Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all having a good afternoon. I am back with another stream. Welcome Twilight Prince, hey Magic Turtle, hey Callum, and everybody else who is currently here. After 4,000 hours of Goblin Caves, I am finally going to learn how to play Frost Mountain High Roller. And we're even going to learn it now before they nerf mob density, which is supposed to be coming sometime either next season or the season after. So we'll learn Frost Mountain on hard mode, since that's supposedly changing sometime soon. I know there's ways to cheese this. Like I know I could play like Warlock and just flame walk and kill everything for free or whatever, but that's not really the intention. If I want to do that, that would just be like free farming. Anybody can do that. I'm actually going to learn it in a way that like I would actually play for a season. So I'm going to do my the build I was playing yesterday on caves before I got off. We're going to do my Warmaw Whirlwind build with Crush. So we'll be able to ignore the door meta and also hopefully learn how to fight mobs in melee. I am brand new to this, so we will probably die a few times. So just keep that in mind as we go. Yeah, alright. So, let's do it. Well, at the very least, I want to learn how to do it with a melee weapon. If there's ways to cheese the mob with melee, then, like, you know, I'm not opposed to cheese, but I don't really want to just do it on Flame Walk Warlock, because that's, like, easy mode, really. I mean, again, like, anybody can do that. Callum, why do you sound so serious on your comment? The way you wrote it, it was like a final goodbye message or something. I mean, yeah, we're all waiting for other Extraction games to release. Hey, Scared. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good. You woke up in a different dimension? What happened? What happened, Richter? Tell me all about it. Oh, you know what? If I'm gonna go to Ice Cave Hell, I should bring lockpicks for sure. Kinda forgot about lockpicks. No reason not to bring them. Think I should bring lockpots? I don't know. Are lockpots worth it? Aren't they like 150 gold or something? Playing Ice Map? Yeah, not just Ice Map. Playing Ice Cave Hell. Not even just the top layer. To be honest, I don't remember the rooms that have, I don't remember the rooms that have the reds. I think it's that one, actually. That looks... Or this one or the one below it. I think we're close. It doesn't open for like a minute and a half or something like that. Oh, by the way, I'm just running like random blue gear for the most part, or like whatever gear I have in my stash. I'm not gonna build like good kits for going down to, you know, there's no reason. Oh, I was actually right next to... That's probably quicker. I didn't realize I was so close. I could have just went the other direction. Yeah, there's no reason for me to build good kits because I, like, will probably struggle against mobs anyway. I did play a match all stream, like, so I played at least one run through and I survived. And then I played another one and I died, so we're 1 for 1 so far. Hey, Casnera, good evening, good evening. Hope you're doing alright. Well, you know, considering how, like, terrible Fire Deep is, you know, if I want to be able to go down, you know, down into red portals and, like, have a good map to go to, at least good map for loot, you know, I kind of like either have to do Ice Caves or Inferno, because Fire Deep is just such a bad map right now. It needs huge overhauls for me to even consider playing it. So I figured this might be a good time to learn Ice Cave Hell, since like Fire Deep might not be fixed by next season. Because if Fire Deep releases next season and it is unchanged, there's no real point to like bother, really. What motivated me? I was bored. I was thinking about just like playing HR. I was thinking about just playing like my normal PvP shit, and I was like, why don't I just do Ice Caves instead, you know? Figured I would just do it for fun. Something like that. Yeah, so I need to be careful of these abyss spots. I know, I could already see myself dying to one of those, because I'm not used to having to deal with it. New player here, also new to HR. You went to HR into Goblin Caves and you know the mobs. You went to this map and got slapped. Well, hey, Terrence, you know, even though you're a new player and I am not a new player by any means, we probably have almost the same experience on Ice Caves Hell. So, I will I mean, of course I have the hours, so like I'll probably be fine after a while, but I do have a, you know, a similar experience to what you would probably have. You know, I'm not like one of those streamers that actually I don't play this map. I'm in like a really unique circumstance where I'm really familiar with Dark and Darker, but I don't know anything about this map. I don't know the mobs. I don't know like anything at all. Hey Tortuga, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Also Brandon, welcome, welcome. You got done making a grilled cheese. Oh, grilled cheese is good. It's kind of scary in here, isn't it? Do I even want to go down here? This looks like a this looks like a death trap. Look at this place. Look at this. This is like nonsensical. Wait, is the ladder? What is this ladder? Are you telling me you have to jump and make the ladder? What is this? Does Iron Mace just hate us? What is this? what am I even looking at? So you have to jump to the ladder and hope that the scuffed ladders in this game don't just drop you down and die? Is that what I'm seeing? Is there any other exit? There's no way that's real. There's no shot that's actually legit, right? No way. Try it? Even this ladder's the same way! Alright, well. Looks fun. Looks very, enjoyable. Dude, imagine PvPing down here. What in the, like, dude, the PvP down here would be, like, ridiculous. Holy shit, this thing is tanky. What the? Dude, why is it so healthy? What? What is that thing taking so many hits? Wait, a Frostweaver? Oh my god, it's Tangle Threads. Oh my god. What the? Those are... What? Oh. So that's how you get Tangle Thread Trousers. I've never seen one of these in my entire life. I've never seen one of these. That's new. Brand new, hot off the presses. Dude, early wipe, these things are worth tens of thousands of gold. Like, they got bad rolls, but even baseline, they're expensive because they're Arena Abyss. That's kind of crazy. That luck is nuts. I didn't even know that was a rare mob. I was wondering why it was eating so many hits. I was wondering. That's crazy. Ice Cave Hell already profiting better than Fire Deep. I bet this is worth more gold than like 10 runs of Fire Deep. If you just like do mob clearing and stuff. That's probably not even exaggerating. Like, early wipe, I can guarantee you that's probably gonna be the case. You can't believe I found it before you on my first run, you're in shambles? Yeah, that's streamer luck for you, buddy. That is how it goes. See, you have to stream the game, and then you can have luck like me. So it's a rare mob, but it's 100% if you... So you always get the pants if you kill it? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that mob before. I honestly think that is brand new for me. I've never seen that. Oh my god. So does every spider have a chance to be that mob? Or does this specific area spawn that spider? I don't know how that works, because Goblin Caves doesn't really spawn those, you know, mini bosses. Honestly, I have no idea. This, dude, I kind of hate being down here, though. This seems so, like, bad. Okay, like, real question. What happens if a ranger comes over here and then sits at the top of this ladder? How do I get out? I actually don't think I can get out. I think I'm, like, dead. How do, like, I don't even know. How do you survive that? What do you do? This entire area feels like a death trap. Why would you ever come down here? This feels, like, super bad. Well, how do you get that chest? How do I get that? Any ice cave enthusiast can tell me how to grab that lion's head? Good eve. What do you expect to be a strong class next wipe? Well, they're buffing Rogue and Ranger, so I think it's impossible to say. It's a puzzle? I don't... Okay. Oh, wait, I should put these tangle threads on. There's a switch, but don't do it. Okay. So, okay, so don't do it. Alright. I'm gonna go back to that... I'm gonna go back to the, that ladder looks scuffed, because it's kind of... I don't like... I'm gonna do the other ladder. That one looks scary. What happens if you press the switch? Does it knock you off the map? If you press it, it's over? What? What does it do? Oh, now I'm curious. Okay. Oh my god, I hate this. So, you ever like just like I've like slid off elevators before, like, or elevators. I've slid off ladders before. That's scary as hell, dude. I don't like that. I kind of want to see it now too. There's a pillar that comes up, but it lies. I don't know where the button is the problem. You guys got me scared now. Oh my god. Okay. Is this... How are you supposed to get up here? Do you just jump? Okay. Oh, there's a harpy up here. What the... I didn't know there's a harpy up here. Well, I can kill harpies. Isn't it crouch? Yeah, I think I do. I think that's what it is. Oh my god, it's hitting me. Something bad. Wait, why is it hitting me? Am I too slow? Wait, it's actually killing me. Wait, what did I do wrong? Am I too slow? Okay, I must have did something, like, really bad there. So, whenever I kill harpies, I usually just strafe to the right and then hit it. I wonder if that means my kit is too slow with Wormhole Swing. Maybe, because if I used Viking, I think I would not have taken damage. Maybe, I think it's just a speed issue. Yeah, it's got, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, there's no way. There's no way I should have been getting hit there if I, like, because I've done that plenty of times. I'm not, like, I've killed harpies. Okay, can you move so I can come up here? Okay, I guess we're not. Are you gonna move, or... Alright, well, I guess we're not going up there. Let's go explore a different room, I guess. Yeah, I realize that now. Yeah, next Harpy, I'll just use my Viking Sword instead. Because I know I shouldn't take damage if I use that, so no problem. Wait, this place is crazy for Spider Silk, too. Damn, loot is, loot's kind of good down here already, honestly. Compared to Goblin Caves? Oh, that I missed Spider Silk on the other spider? It doesn't matter. It's the end of wipe. It's, like, fine. Oh, you know what? I probably should open chests, so that way I don't, like, because of my inventory being, you know, trying to, like, finagle inventory shit. Hey. Yeah, dude, the loot down here is pretty good, man. Got us surprised. Pleasantly surprised. I wonder if it's because of the loot event that's going on. Or is it just that the loot is good down here? Or is it both? Could be both, because Goblin Caves loot still feels pretty bad. Goblin Caves is, like, more for PvP, honestly. Oh my god, that has a double hit. It tricked me. Okay. Try that again. Oh. Alright. Just... So, I played Ice Caves, what was it, like a month or two ago, but it was only on normals. And I never really gave HR a fair shot, so... You know, again, yeah, like the Nightmare variants, I don't know how to fight them at all. There's a gold pile in your room? There's a gold pile in here? Where? Like in this one? I'm almost out of time, by the way. I think I'm supposed to go towards a blue portal. Yeah, we're, once the snow comes down, I think this is like a couple minute warning. Probably safer. I wonder if we'll see any players down here. Oh, God. I killed a bard, when I was down here. He was probably furious. So I have Crush on. I chased him across the map in the last, like, 2 minutes of the game. I killed him near the blue portal, but there were, like, 8 mobs on me, so I had to, like, open the portal and leave, so I couldn't even loot his body. He was probably so mad. He ran for like a good 2 minutes, and then we were like, oh, it was like the map was about to close, so I had to just leave. I can't imagine that Bard sees a lot of barbarians like me down here. I think most of like the PvP players are not on Ice Cave Hell. I think most of them are on like caves and ruins and shit. Oh shit, I forgot. I forgot the archers have like that charge attack. Yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine most people we see down here are gonna be like warlocks, bards, maybe ranger? Maybe? Something like that. Mobs are dense down here? Yeah, mobs do seem dense, but remember, Iron Mace said that in the coming seasons, well, sometime soon they're gonna nerf mob density, which means Ice Cave Hell might actually be more playable. If I can learn Ice Cave Hell now, and then they nerf the mob density, we're gonna be chilling. I can come down here to, like, PvP. You know, depending on what they do with it. Alright, we have our portal. I kinda wanna fight this mob over here. I don't know what that is. Okay, what do you guys do? Like wizards or something? Oh. It's like a range attack or something? Okay, so they do a little ice bolt. And then they do a scream, and it's like at your location or something. Wait, how about Savage Roar? Oh my god, wait, Roar works against them? Okay. So they're not even mini-bosses then. Because mini-bosses for shouldn't work. Okay, so I can just rotate and kill them. Oh, that's easy. Okay. They're like super easy. Alright. I thought it was going to be like a Wraith or something. Ectoplasm, Ranger Hood. Yeah, that was surprisingly easy. Well, look at that. We survived our first Ice Abyss skin. Cool. Oh, yeah, let's see who's on the map. So we have a... Oh my god. We have a, Oh man, I'm fighting this Warlock would be a pain in the ass, I imagine. This guy is a farmer, though, for sure. This is, like... This is not PvP gear, actually. This is definitely PvE, PvE gear, for sure. Yep. And he's the only one in the entire map. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, though. I think Warlock is really good down here, because Flame Walk is probably insane. First, wait, be sure to visit the pyramid on the first floor. I kind of remember the pyramid having decent loot, but I haven't been there in a long time. I don't, like, really remember it super well. You know, I gotta say, I am pleasantly surprised at how high quality the loot is down here. What do Tangle Threads go for? Out of curiosity. I imagine it's not that much anymore. Yeah, they've dropped down to like 15. This is actually pretty cheap. Anyone who is not aware, Tangle Threads during like peak Epic Arena, these things were going for tens of thousands of gold. Like, especially good, well-rolled ones. Yeah, these are super expensive. Yeah, that's very, very cheap. And it's only because Arena is going to be artifact only. It's the only reason at this point. So, I'm still, like, happy to see these, though. Honestly, realizing that I can get these in Ice Cave Hell, if I can get lucky and find them next season, shit, you never know. Maybe I can find some, maybe I can get some, you know, easy gold early on. Or I could just wear them for a good kit. Like, in Self-Found. Those would be great for Self-Found. You know? One or the other. Assuming that Arena is still... purple next season. I don't know where the message was. I think someone said they built their pulverizing prayer kit for Arena, which is pretty good. Yeah, I have a prayer kit, and I have the Leviathan kit, so we'll try both of these kits out when Arena drops for fun. Okay, there's a guaranteed royal and gold chest. Okay, so the pyramid is worth going for when you're on the first floor, is what it sounds like. Okay, we can try it. I haven't really done it, but yeah, we can do that. The woes of barbarian. If I would, like, when I'm, like, going for just PvP, usually my entire inventory is full, but I'm, like, not really going for just PvP, so, like, I don't, like, want to fill my entire inventory with axes, you know? Because, like, next season, I'm not gonna do that. That's silly. There's a gold pile guaranteed with a Yeti in the center. Oh, is that pile still there? Okay, good to know. I knew it used to be there. I wasn't sure if it was still a guaranteed spawn. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh my god, that's a lot of skeletons, isn't it? Savager almost kind of feels like cheating a little bit, but other classes can still technically do it, you know, more efficiently, so. It is kind of a nice skill, though. I'm not used to using it for PvE. Usually, whenever I use Savage Roar, it's always for players. I'm never using it in caves for the most part, unless I'm chasing. That was a lot of skeletons, though. Didn't expect that many. Hey, Skinny. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing all right. Hey, Blaze. Welcome. Yeah, we can check out that pyramid room. We can do that before I go down to hell. I haven't been down there in a long time. You got me curious. The loot's worth going for. Honestly, even Ice Cave map has pretty decent loot, it feels like. Why does Fire Deep's loot feel so bad? Like, I don't even understand. Why is Ice Cave's hell, like, it's just significantly better in every way. The loot's not even close. Why is the loot so much better? You know, weird. I don't really get it. I mean, hell, man. I would love Fire Deep to feel like this. Those are actually pretty good boots. 3 knowledge, 3 vigor. Those would be super good for, like, Bonk Wizard or something. Go red? Wait, what do you mean? You know we're going, you know we're doing hell runs, right? You know we're already going red. That's already on the agenda. Yeah, I failed to kill this thing earlier. Or no, I killed it, but I failed to kill it without taking damage. Yeah, because I was too slow. Okay, this is... Okay, well this is way better than the Wormhole. Okay, we'll use the Viking for these now. When we go down to hell. Okay, so like I kind of want to check out the pyramid, but I also want to go down to... Oh my god, how did I aggro so much shit? What the heck happened? How did I get so much? I might have to check out the pyramid a different game. That's too many mobs. I don't want to deal with that. That's too many. Maybe a different game. I didn't expect to aggro like 6 skeletons. I'm good. That's gonna take forever. I'm chilling. Yeah, it's fine. I will say it does feel like Fire Deep got rushed out. For sure. I mean, just look at how many times the Fire Colossus got rebalanced to the point where, like, I don't even really want to fight it anymore. Hey, Broad. Why in market does everyone sell artifacts for DB? DB is a currency. It's kind of like a, yeah, it's just... It's like old skull keys, basically. It's a currency. People sell DBs more for the fact that it's a death bloom. They don't actually use them. It's just like the community agreed upon, you know. That's really it. It's just used as gold. That's it. Whoa. Oh, that's... Oh, I haven't fought the nightmare version of that yet. the horrible module, the skeletons in the huts all aggro. Yeah, that seemed pretty, like, bad, I would say. Before the season started, they admitted it was rushed out and would be improved. Did the developers admit that it was rushed out? I might have missed that. Or forgot about it. But that doesn't surprise me, though, by any means. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Holy hell. There, where my HP bar? Alright. How we dealing with this thing? With how long the range is? You think Halberd, holy shit, yeah, that range is long. What the heck, dude? Oh, you know what? Viking sword, because of the speed. No, it's still hitting me, what the heck? Maybe I need to sidestep it. Maybe Halberd's just too long to be... No, because it has a sweep attack, too. What's the play here? I don't really know. I'm gonna have to learn that. You think fighting Halberd Warlocks is bad enough? Give it to a mob and it feels like you can't even outreach that. That's insane. Did they abandon water map? Didn't they just update water map this season, or am I tripping? Have I never played Ice Abyss before? I played normals Ice Abyss only. I've never played High Roller Ice Abyss. This is actually the first time I think I've ever done it. Except maybe at, like, release of Ice Caves, and I quit very quickly. I'm gonna have to learn how the heck to kill these halberd guys when they're nightmare. They seem kind of obnoxious. Sidestep plus duck. Is that all you have to do? Can you duck it just fine? Honestly, I didn't really try that, but sounds like it would work. So that's 4 stats plus PDR. Those are about the same quality. An ice demon? What is an ice demon? I think I fought one of those in the one run I did off stream. Is that the one that that shoots like ice at you and then creates like ice storms under your character? That thing is annoying. Yeah. I did kill one, but it was still really annoying. Oh my god, so many mobs. Yeah, that one? Yeah, I'm sure. Oh no, you should have saw it. No, when I was off stream, I had to fight a Wendigo and the ice demon at the same time. I think it took me 8 minutes. I ended up getting like the Wendigo like stuck on the res shrine because I could not kill them both at the same time. I was getting wrecked. That was really bad. Yeah, that was bad. That was not fun for me. Whoa, there's a lot of poison vials on this map. Is that just a thing? Maybe I just don't pay attention, but I don't think I usually find that many ice vials or poison vials on caves. I do think I can kill Wendigo. I think. Well, I say that, you know, we'll have to wait and see, but I think I can kill it whenever I happen to find one. Is it worth to start playing the game? You mean like now? Like for the first time? I mean, I think so. Personally, I think the game is fun. There's nothing like it on the Steam store. There's no other game like Dark and Darker that's playable. So, I mean, if you like the idea of the game, you're not gonna get any better for the time being. And that's the truth. There are some games that are being worked on that will be in a similar category to Dark and Darker, but yeah, there is not a single game that is like Dark and Darker you can play right now. So, you know, until that changes, yeah, it's kind of hard not to recommend the game. Especially if it's the best on the market we have access to. Also, playing now before wipe is not a problem. Don't feel like you need to start playing at wipe, because if you're new, it's not gonna matter anyway. You should just learn how to play that. You should just like start learning how to play the game, you know? There's no reason to like feel like you need to wait or something. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was easy. Little anticlimactic, to be honest. Okay, well, those are pretty easy. I want to see what kind of loot the gold chests have down here. Because all the loot I've found so far has been really, really good. And I haven't even opened any gold chests, so I'm assuming it's going to be insane. Probably. Let's see. Holy shit, you have uniques in here. Uniques and legendaries. Wait, this is really good. Wait, this is so much better than caves. What the heck, man? What? That's almost unfair how much better this is than caves. I mean, I know they're not good legendaries or anything, but just... that's really good. I mean, that's really, really solid. Just like the rarity alone. Yeah, Ice Cave's loot appears to just be insane. Those are pretty good. I don't know if druids care about those or not, but I guess I'll pick them up. Holy shit, there's ultimate rubies here too? What the heck, man? There is so much good loot down here. Is Goblin Cave's loot just outdated? What is this? Look at this stuff. Look at this. Like, this is crazy. Like, yeah, I gotta learn the mobs, but, like, the loot is just insanity. It's just... I don't even know what to say. Oh god, what was that? Oh, ow. Right. Unique should be socketable? Isn't that the question, man? I don't really know the answer to that. Pros and cons of that one. Because the thing is, if uniques were socketable, I think every unique would probably just be socketed with, like, weapon damage or something. Like that or action speed, so, like, that might get a little bit boring. But at the same time, it is kind of annoying seeing so many absolute garbage uniques. I mean, yeah, it seems really easy to just have an entire bag of loot here. I don't even see how I could possibly leave here without a full bag. I mean, I'm having to leave stuff behind, which is not something I'm used to having to do. And I have decent stuff on me. Not, like, it's not bad by any means. What if unique socketing was RNG based? Well, isn't that like basically the crafting workshop system? Or am I tripping? Because you already like craft random. No, I guess that is different because the crafting I think is a random item or something, right? No, but you can rebuild uniques, can't you? I don't know how it works. I haven't really used the workshop. My understanding is ultimate gems are just used for... I think it's used for crafting or some kind of recipe. They're not that... Honestly, I'd rather have a legendary gem, but I think they're worth some kind of value. Oh, I should really go to a blue. I'm, like, super far from them. Yeah, that could be a problem. Oh, shoot. I don't know how many blue portals will spawn, but I'm a little worried seeing how far away those blues are. More blues will pop? Yeah, I just want to be safe. Oh, you know what? Look at that. That one just spawned. That one's not too bad. It's like somewhat close. Close, but it's still a little bit out of the way. Oh, shoot. Wait, this guy's super annoying to fight because of that giant ass shield. What the heck? It's so hard to hit it. Jesus. Alright, we gotta be a little fast here. Oh my god, there's just random abyss things over there too. What the heck, man? This map is like really mean when it comes to that kind of stuff. Oh, that was not enough to kill it. I know now. Getting a little scared of this timer. Well, I'll tell you straight up, I would rather play this map than water map. Water map is just not fun because the combat is not enjoyable. Yeah, I'm pretty close. I should be okay. Oh my god, there's still so many mobs. I might have to just run, like, past the mobs and then use Savage Roar to open the portal. Because I'm getting, like, really low on time. I got, like, a minute. Getting a little bit nervous. Yeah, actually, maybe I should just use Savage Roar and just break it and just use the portal. Honestly, yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, wait, there's only one more mob. Oh, we're good. Yeah, we're chilling. We're fine. Oh my god. Why is this thing actually gonna kill me? What the hell, man? Jesus Christ, that mob is scary. Shit, that did a lot of damage. Okay, we just need to leave. Yeah, I don't know how to fight that one. Yes, it's got a jump. That shield is enormous. I can barely touch it. How am I supposed to hit that mob? It blocks its entire body. What the heck, man? Maybe I use the Viking sword for that one. Blackador's on water map does not make up for how horrendous the water map combat is. Nothing can possibly make up for that, unfortunately. Like, water map PvP is just abysmal. It's just not at all enjoyable. That's really the bigger issue here, I would say. The loot doesn't really matter, to be honest. I don't think I can run out of gear at this point. I'm kind of just looting because I want to see what kind of loot I can find. But I also don't, like, really care about the loot, necessarily. Yeah, unique rubies are actually pretty cheap. Only 400 gold, that's not a lot at all, really. So anybody here who actively plays Ice Map Hell, do you see players down here? Because it feels like it's pretty slow down here. I did not give everything away last night. No, I only gave away a few kits yesterday. I never said I was gonna give away everything yesterday. Yeah, it was when I give away my stash, it'll be later in season when I'm like I know that I'm done with like streaming for pretty like you know when I'm like done with everything. You have to go where the people go. Well, where the heck do people go? I don't know where people go in Ice Caves. I have no idea. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Yeah, I don't even know where the hotspots are. Can you third party the dragon boss? Because the dragon boss... Well, I don't think you can third party the boss, though. Because once the boss dies, it causes the air current, right? So you just jump and you float away. So I don't think you can third party the boss. During the boss fight itself? I mean, there's really no point in me third partying during the boss fight itself because I don't know how to kill Wyvern. I've only killed Wyvern with Warlock, like, cheese. I don't know how to kill it with, like, a barb. Oh, there's a gold pile here. I don't know how to kill that Yeti, to be honest with you, but, I guess we'll find out. How do I kill this thing? Wait, isn't this just like the Wendigo? This feels like a Wendigo a little bit. Well. Give me a bit of a hard time. Wait, this guy is super beefy. Holy shit. Wow. Wait, is he not dead? Okay, he's dead. That is a tanky freaking mob, man. Yeah, he's kind of like the Wendigo a little bit. No, I'm not saying it is a Wendigo. I'm saying the attack pattern is kind of like the Wendigo. At least I think so. Looks like it looked a little familiar. Damn. He drops legendaries, huh? Not, like, they're not good legendaries, but decent loot. I'm assuming you cannot get artifacts from that chest. Or can you get them because of the end of season wipe event? You cannot. You can just get uniques and, I guess, gold coin chest, stuff like that. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so I gotta ask. Why does Ice Caves get a gold pile that is only guarded by a mini-boss? Whereas Goblin Caves, you have to double boss to get a gold pile. And I know the gold pile on caves can give you a artifact, but there's no other gold piles on the entire map. So why does Ice Abyss, or Ice Caves, have a gold pile, but you don't even get one from doing a boss? Guarded by 2 mini-bosses? Yeah, but the other one's not aggroing, so you don't really have to kill it, it looks like. Has 3 hits. Yeah, but not even the Goblin Caves bosses have a 3-hit gold pile. They just don't exist at all. That's why I was just wondering. Just seems a little bit strange. Yeah, but okay, that's fine. Why not have nerfed gold piles for the Goblin Cave bosses by themselves without having the double boss? I mean, this pile is free. You can just use it without having to kill, like, anything. So, you know, why not, you know? It would give a little bit more of an incentive to, like, you know, if you happen to kill one boss and don't have time for the other boss, at least you can still hit, like, the single pile, right? I'm just telling you, straight up, the Ice Caves loot seems infinitely better than everything I've seen on Goblin Caves so far. I'm just being honest. Regardless of what the reason is, the loot is way better here, from what I can tell. I mean, you don't even get to hit piles like this for free. And then the pile also just spawns right next to a freaking gold chest, too. It's really good, man. It's very good. And now we can just leave and take the red and store it all. And that's good profit, man. We got 3 purple rubies and a legendary out of that. Like, that's very solid. If this was self-found, I'd be really happy. Wait, is Ice Abyss down here? Yeah, Ice Abyss is down here. Yeah, oh yeah, Ice Abyss, or Ice Cave Hell, has really crazy loot, but even the upper floor of Ice Cave seems to have really good loot, too. Honestly, I'm a little bit jealous of seeing the loot that other maps get. Like, because you know, Goblin Caves is ultimately my favorite map, but the loot doesn't even compare. This is just so much better. Also, there's way more PvP on Goblin Caves, so if you're not in the part of the season where you're going to Goblin Cave, like you're going just for PvP looting, like you're risking more on Goblin Caves for less loot because you're more likely to find players, if you look at it that way too. Well, the buff loot doesn't have anything to do with the fact that there's a gold pile on Ice Caves that you don't have to fight boss for. That is, you know, that is completely, you know, not affected by the increased loot, you know. Where's that? I don't really know. STF doesn't play Goblin Caves? Yeah, that's probably why. That makes sense. Remember when Iron Mace made the change on Goblin Caves to make double bossing connect from a completely separate room? So the people that benefited were like rat rogues that weren't even like near the boss rooms. Iron Mace has done some, like, I feel like I think they hate Goblin Caves. Real, like, truly, I think yeah, I think Iron Mace just hates caves. Or something. I mean, especially when you look at, like, Fire Deep's loot, you're like, oh my god, what is happening? Why is baseline ice caves better loot than Fire Deep? What the heck, man? That's messed up. They hate us. Well, I can't play the water map. I just don't like the PvP on it. Like, I don't enjoy the, the water is not, like, the water is the problem on the water map. If you get rid of the water, I play it. I can't deal with that water, man. It's just not good. I can't do it. I'll pass. Water map with no water would be pretty sick, though. You'd have to call it something different, though, but call it the pirate map or something. Wyvern's a better boss than Cave Troll. I don't know how to kill Wyvern with a melee class. Yeah, that's not one of the, that's not a skill that I have access to. I hate water maps just in every game ever. Water maps are always the worst in everything. I mean, that's the truth. Oh my god, that halberd skeleton is insane. That skeleton's OP, man. It's so hard to, like, outrange it after it swings. Halberd's such a good weapon. Wyvern only drops bows? Oh, well then why would you kill Wyvern? The bows are, like, yeah, the bows are the cheapest artifacts in the game, right? I mean, yeah, then I wouldn't even want to learn Wyvern if that's the case. I don't want to learn a boss to go get bow artifacts. I don't even use bow artifacts. Yeah, that would be, yeah, that would just be silly. What the? Where did you come from? Bro, manifested out of thin air. Viola? Wait, does Wyvern drop Viola? Because Viola is a very highly sought after artifact. The fight is better? Like the Wyvern fight? Isn't the Wyvern fight insanely difficult for melee classes? Unless they've updated Wyvern, it used to be impossible in melee, and you just always did it with, like, Warlock, like, you know, jeez. I don't know if you do that anymore, though. I know Bards could do it, but they had Jolly Time, which isn't quite as good as it used to be. It's doable with melee, just have to learn it. Gotcha. Wait, Wyvern does not drop Viola at all? Yeah, so I have to ask, why would you fight Wyvern if it only drops bow artifacts? What's the point? Why not just go kill Troll? Like, early wipe. Why not just go kill Troll for a Troll Pelt or something? Aren't Troll Pelts more valuable than... Honestly, on average, I'm pretty sure Troll Pelts will give you more money than, like, a bow artifact will, because you can farm them at a higher percentage. Well, a a cave pelt or a troll pelt is 20% chance to drop. So, based on that percentage alone, I think it's always better to kill troll, right? As far as I can tell. Think about it this way: if it's a 1% chance to get an artifact, but a troll pelt drops 20% of the time, and a troll pelt is worth, you know, 5 times less. Well, it's actually way better. It's more money efficient to just farm the freaking, you know, to just farm the troll. Because even if the bow technically is more money, you get the pelts more often, which makes it more valuable, you know? Frost ore? Yeah, but frost ore isn't that expensive, right? Isn't copper ore more expensive than frost ore? As far as I'm aware, copper ore is the best ore in the game to farm. Especially early wipe when everybody needs jewelry. Wyvern's less likely to be interrupted. Yeah, that's fair. I could see that being the case. I don't imagine you would get interrupted very much on Wyvern. Although I'm gonna be real with you, I feel like if I was streaming Wyvern fights, I feel like I would probably get third-partied doing the boss. But yeah, I imagine if I did it like off stream, I would have no issue getting third-partied. You're getting 5 to 9 pulls with Ice Hell loot killing Wyvern. Yeah, but you can't get artifacts from that pile, right? If you want artifacts, you have to do the double boss, right? As far as I'm aware, at least. I mean, really, I don't even enjoy the cave troll boss that much. I think Cyclops is more fun. Yeah, troll really does not... Oh my god, there's actually signs of a player. Wait, I'm gonna go PvP somebody. That's the first sign of a player I've seen since I've started stream. I think. I don't know where he is, but... try to find him. Okay, he did not go up this way, apparently. Okay, well, I played that horrendously. Wait, is this what it's like to fight Is this what it's like to fight PvE farmers? Because that warlock was worse than every warlock I've ever fought in Goblin Caves. Like, that guy, like, didn't do anything, really. The mobs, I think, hurt me more than he did. Yeah. It's like, it's a very clear difference fighting a farmer versus fighting a PvP player, because that, like, very clearly he is, you know, he probably doesn't PvP a lot. Well, it's not necessarily rude. I mean, is that an unfair thing to say? I have to imagine that any warlocks that are down here with get-ups like this are probably mostly PvE farming, right? I feel like that's just probably true, right? And look at all the loot he has. Holy shit, this guy has a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Look at all these legendary gems he has. That's insane. Holy shit. What the hell, man? Well, on the bright side, I don't really want his gear, so he's gonna get it back. It's kind of late and white for me to be worrying too much about it. I'll just take the raw gold and gems. Oh wait, I can actually... Should I replace any of my gear? Yeah, I'll replace that. Alright, you can keep the rest of it. No, if you've watched any of the PvP fights I've had with, like, really sweaty Warlock players on caves, you would understand what I mean. That was, you know, that was a huge difference. I mean, I didn't really do anything there. I just kind of, like, walked towards him and he died. He had more agility than me, too. Honestly, I think he spent so much time trying to cast behind me. I think if he just, like, ran, he probably could have got distance before his, like, when his randomized came back, too. Okay, let's hope for this blue. Well, shit, man. If we can find players like this that are, you know, that are good at looting the map, well, we could get some really crazy profits here. We just gotta find more people like that Warlock that are, you know, that are good at looting. Because my looting is maybe a little subpar. I think the 2x loot is only for artifacts, not for base loot. I know there is an increase in general loot value, but I don't think loot itself is ×2. Only the artifacts, I believe. But yeah, you are right. I doubt we're gonna see, or like you know, rubies and stuff that are dropping to that degree. I can't imagine that would be the case. Oh, there's definitely players. I mean, we just fought that Warlock, so we know there's players, like, for sure. I just don't know, I don't know to what quantity overall. Because that is, again, that is the first player we've seen all day, so I don't know how many more there would be. You think Barb is the best Wyvern farmer? Is that true? Is Barb really best? That surprises me a little bit. Not really much point in wearing caster boots. Forgot lockpicks. Yeah, oops. It's extremely easy to get jumped because you can't clear quickly. Oh, I see what you're saying. So, like, if you get mob aggro and then someone pushes at the same time, like, you're kind of boned. Because you can't, like, actually kill them and get them off of you. Well, Iron Mace has already said, though, that they're gonna reduce mob quantity, or mob density, so... Maybe Ice Cave Hell will be more played when they make the map not, like, a complete grind with, you know, killing mobs. Because I'll tell you, the loot seems very good on Ice Caves and Ice Caves Hell, but I don't know how you'd ever have good PvP there. There's too many mobs. It's definitely not a PvP map. I can just tell, just from the little bit I've played. I don't really know why you'd play Bard at this point. Jolly Time was super, super insane, but it's been nerfed, so that's, like, no longer a thing. And then they also nerfed Shriek, so I have no idea what Bard is even doing at this point. It's just kind of there. It's just a chore, because you still have to deal with the music mechanics, but the class isn't really worth. I wouldn't play Bard at all with the nerfs they got. No point. Well, I mean, there's a reason that most people go to caves for PvP, and a big reason for that, I would say, is because the mobs are somewhat manageable. Some of the rooms in caves is, like, kind of absurd, like the spider room. But generally speaking, yeah, I think caves is the best PvP map. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Would it be quicker to go down? I think I actually just went the complete wrong way. But I mean, yeah, you know, worst class in the game for solos at this point. I think Bard went from S tier to, like, F tier. Because they lost their PvE farming, and they've also lost their Jolly Time, which was, like, BIS for PvP. So what do they even have left now? Not really anything. Really. Well, not to mention, the only way to play Bard for fun is Encore, and you shouldn't have to waste an entire skill just to make Bard, like, playable. You know? That's, like, a pretty boring mechanic as well. And that just comes down to the music mechanic not being particularly fun. Yeah, Encore Bard is, like, the only way I can play that class, and it's just not worth it. If you want to play efficiently, that is. It was worth it before, but that was because Bard actually was pretty good. Oh my god, I just shut the door on myself. You know, if I'm sorry, not Barbarian. If Warlock is one of the most played classes in Ice Cave Hell because people use it to free farm mobs, Barbarian's actually a really good choice because you can use Barbarian to counter those Warlocks. Especially with Crush, so they can't, like, do the door meta shit on you. I imagine it'd be hard for them to get away. Bard doesn't even really do anything in trios. Most of Bard's buffs are only solo buffs. The only one that works in trio is +2 all, right? And I guess the invisibility shit, which isn't that big of a deal. The tourney team names? No, I didn't see the tournament team names. Why? What's wrong with them? What's so bad? Yeah, I did a whole entire class ranking a couple, like, maybe like a month or so ago, and I ranked Bard. Not just me, you guys ranked Bard in, like, top tier for general playability because of, like, the boss farming and jolly time. And every reason Bard had for being S tier has been removed from the game, so that class is, like, basically bottom tier now. I don't know why the hell you'd even play Bard at this point. So you can get kills with it, but it's definitely not like a top tier class anymore. I don't know how to dodge the I don't know how to dodge that. Because every time I try to get close to melee it always melees, and then I can't get away. I really hate these archers. Very unfun. I guess I could Savage Roar him. There you go. Savage Roar. That kills him, I guess. I guess I could use the Warmaul and use it to block, but I can't block with my Viking sword because I have a lantern attached. Oh, I try to like get out of range, and it feels like it never works. It feels like I get hit anyway. Yeah, so maybe the Warmaul is the right play. Is a mob gonna just spawn? It did it the last time. This room seems a little buggy with the platforms coming down. At least it seems like it. Hey Twilight, welcome back. It's going fine. Killed a warlock boss farmer. Had like 8 legendary gems on him, which was pretty hilarious. I don't play RuneScape. Yeah, I've never played that game before. Oh my god, dude, do you see that? Dude, this room is so buggy. What was that? Bro used hide ambush, I guess. He's a rogue. This is broken. What is that? I'm not tripping. Oh, he used the new Shadow Step skill. Yeah, it's Iron Mace's sneak peek. That's it. That's it. You got it. Skellies don't wake up. If you jump, they wake up. They have aggro for... Oh, it's a jump thing? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, I definitely was not aware of that. I wouldn't mind if they did something with the Faustian bargain mechanic, honestly. I'd be cool with it being maybe something like the Scav system instead of the way that it currently is. Don't see anybody yet. You know what? Why don't we go see if anyone's doing boss? I think the problem is if I try to do boss, I'm gonna die for sure. I don't even know the movesets of the boss. I don't know how to fight it. You're new? Well, I'm also new to Goblin, to Ice map at least. I'm kind of new. Although I think I'm picking up these mobs decently well, kind of, sort of. My favorite class or build? Styx, have you been on my YouTube channel by chance? Because my YouTube channel has a lot of new player beginner guides that I've been making over the last few weeks. I like Barb, and I usually recommend Barb and Fighter for new players. I think those are the strongest classes for sure. I don't think I've killed a Wendigo yet. So I guess we'll fight that. I killed one off stream though. I think I can do it. Oh, we'll see. You believe in me? You shouldn't. Look how fast that thing is. Holy shit. It's fast. Alright, let's get some... I need like a place where I can fight it in an open area. Maybe this will be okay. Yeah, this guy seems... God. Kind of doable. Seems like you just rotate to the right, and it's fine. It's actually harder just because this area is so small. Yeah, this guy's pretty easy. Easier than I thought he was gonna be. Wow, yeah. Anybody can do that. That was... And he drops uniques. Not a good unique, but he does drop them. So. Do you ever play duos or trios? Most of my time played is usually solos. I do play the occasional duos, but yeah, mostly solo gameplay for the most part. I was gonna say, I remember Wendigo being way harder than that. You think Obsidian on Barb might be good? Isn't Obsidian just projectile damage reduction? Oh, that's a decent bow. Not bad. Weapon damage, fist power. I fought one person on Ice Cave so far, and it was just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait! Wait! Why am I getting chain comboed? What was that? What was that, bro? Oh my god. He's coming. Oh my god, that was insane. It was like a barbarian. It just kept coming. Oh my god. That was some crazy DPS for a freaking mob, man. Oh my god, I didn't realize that he would just keep chugging along like that. That was insane. What? You think projectile is underrated? But it doesn't work against spells, right? Isn't it only physical, like arrows? No, yeah, that guy cooked me, man. He almost just insta-killed me. One more hit and I might have been done. That was nuts. It was way scarier than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, it's just like a barbarian with a felling, yeah. They miss. They take like some time to recover. They hit you and they just keep going till you're dead. Oh god, it's my other least favorite skeleton in this map. I need longer reach. Oh, is this a good longsword map? I'll take your word for it. Oh, I guess we have to leave soon. The poke he does, you can duck. Oh, can you duck that? I didn't realize you could. Man, that's such a cruel joke. Double 3 stats, and it's resourcefulness and will. Yeah. That's, if that was, like, strength and agility, that would be insane. Something like that. Where's this portal at? Is it under me? Down here? Oh. Oh god, it's this thing. I remember this piece of shit. That ice looks suspicious. That ice in the middle where that chest is, it looks like it goes down to the abyss. I'm not buying that. That looks like a trick. I was upset with the game. I was upset with the game, yeah, because they removed solos from the game and duos. Yeah, SDF was being a complete maniac. Yeah, I'm happier with the game now than I was, for sure. It's bait? Dude, this doesn't look, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We have to leave. Also. Yeah, I don't like that chest. I'm gonna leave it. I feel like I walk on it, and then the ice explodes, and then I fall into the abyss and die. Yeah, ultimately, that's what it comes down to. There's no real alternative to Dark and Darker right now. There is not a single game on Steam that you can play right now that can scratch the itch of a dungeon crawler extraction PvP game. Not a single one. There are some games that are coming. We have Mistfall Hunter. That's coming in like July, which is hopefully going to be good. We have Hunger coming out sometime this year. We have Naquan, which could be fun. But, you know, at least for the current time being, yeah, there's not a single game that you can even try to play that would, you know, remotely resemble Dark and Darker. Not at all. Trust me, I wish there was, but yeah, it's just not meant to be at the moment. I'm of the opinion that competition is always good for games like this, or just games in general, every genre, you know. It's always good for us, the consumer, to have competition for the game. Because, you know, that incentivizes the developers to make the best changes possible and be consumer friendly. So, I will be very happy when there is competition for this game. That doesn't mean I want Dark and Darker to die and fizzle out. I want Dark and Darker to continue to develop and grow. But until that happens, you know, it just kind of is what it is for the time being. Oh yeah, Ad Mortem looks kind of good, but that's not an extraction game. I'm still interested in it though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, what? Some am I reading this right? Some YouTuber made an investigation that Dark and Darker is an evil organization. I'm sorry. What videos are you watching? I legitimately have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, don't get me wrong. SDF is like pretty garbage in terms of the things that he's done, but I wouldn't call them evil. I think that's you know, that's a little crazy, I feel like. Be back in a moment, fellas. Yeah, here's the thing. Dark and Darker has its flaws, very clearly. You know, I wouldn't call it a perfect game, but at the end of the day, you know, you guys would not be, 'cause I know because I've searched. You guys would not be able to give me a single game out there right now that I could play that would remotely resemble what Dark and Darker currently does. There's nothing out there that is like Dark and Darker. Also, a lot of games buy assets from the store. Just because a game buys an asset from the store doesn't mean that like they stole their game. That's ridiculous. A lot of companies do that. Heck, Dungeonborn had the same exact Cyclops boss as Dark and Darker. And I remember people would tell me that Dungeonborn was stealing from Dark and Darker, which is nonsensical because they both just bought the same Cyclops asset from the store. You know, that's kind of the downside of when you buy all your assets is other games are going to look similar. But I don't really care about, like, I don't care that, I don't care if Dark and Darker is like a unique looking game in terms of art style. I just think the gameplay is fun, you know? What are the items in the bottom right? Oh, these are scraps. I'm not surprised you don't know what they are. You go to the workshop and you can scrap items. And you can turn it into those. But it's like not really worth scrapping for the most part, honestly. It's almost the same price or the same profit to just vendor it. It's pretty close. Like for example, this Hound Skull gives you 4 scrap, and purple scrap would sell for 24 apiece. So you get 100 gold out of that Hound Skull, but you also have to pay 20 gold to make the scrap, so you profit 80 gold. You could vendor that purple Hound Skull for like close. Yeah, I mean it's a small profit, but not by much. Oh, oops. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at as far as that goes. You played dual wield fighter from last video. It's fun but struggles against mage. Well, yeah, fighter's counter is mages or casters in general. That's kind of just plate armor's downside. You can still kill them, but you're not favored. Alright, let's go back down to the abyss. The main work that I did before I did any streaming or YouTubing was I used to do logistics work for Amazon and IKEA back in the day. But unfortunately, I didn't get fired. The job got like removed. Amazon decided to go with offshore people and completely remove the logistics part of the you know, the chain line, whatever. So they ended up paying people like $2 an hour, probably in, I don't know, wherever it is, to do the to do a worse job than we were doing, but cheaper, pretty much. Yeah, after that, I ended up doing like a lot of streaming, and I haven't really decided what I'm gonna do as far as just like work in general goes. Because most likely I'm not gonna do I don't really know. I've thought about maybe going back into logistics stuff, but yeah, I don't really have like an answer for that. Not really. What do you mean that I work for money? Of course I work for money. Who would do a job for free? What am I, a sap? I would never ever work for free. That's insane. I mean, you know I do make money off YouTube and Twitch. It's just that the amount of money that I make fluctuates so heavily. Seemed like I'd be good at logistics. I was very good at my job. I was so good at my job that they moved me from nights to days because day shifts was a specialty position that was a solo logistics person. So you didn't have a team. So you worked all by yourself. And I would do like the day shift stuff by myself because I was just good at what I did. It was like me and one other guy at the time, but he wanted night shift, so I got it. Volunteering is fun. Volunteering for what though? What are we volunteering for? It was warehouse logistics stuff. So basically I was in control of the stuff that went in and out of the warehouse pretty much. Tried to save us money on trips. Stuff like that. Honestly, if the job never got removed from Amazon, like if like the title itself did not get just deleted, I probably would have never left Amazon, and I might have never started streaming. I might have never done Dark and Darker streaming, period, if that, you know, had been different. Oh, someone said I could duck that, but that duck didn't seem to work. Yeah, I started streaming because I had so much free time because I was out of work. And then streaming started making me money, and it started doing well, so I kept going with it. And then during Dungeonborn's phase, I was making a lot of money, like enough that I could actually afford everything. And then Dungeonborn died, so yeah, ever since then it's been like very inconsistent money, so I've considered going back to like logistics work and stuff. Yeah, I think people might not remember, back in Dungeonborn's peak, I was peaking like 800 to 1,000 viewers or something like that. It was a lot. Oh my god, did I almost just die? That's insane. What is that freaking thing on the side? Sleeper agent? Oh, I said the Dungeonborn word? Yeah, sorry. I know that's like a trigger word for some of you. But yeah, sure, truth be told, I don't really know what I want to do. You know, am I going to stream forever? I mean, I will always probably stream forever, but, you know, in terms of whether it ever becomes a longevity real job, quote unquote, where I'm making like enough money that it's comparable to other jobs. But it's hard to do, man. Streaming for a living is not easy to do by any means. It's very, very hard. A lot of time, a little bit of luck, a lot of luck. Oh my god, this place sucks ass. This area is terrible. Let's keep walking into traps. I don't know about that. Peanut's pretty popular. I don't imagine I could ever. I cannot imagine myself ever having a viewership like Peanut does. That's like that's like crazy. Like that's legitimately insane. Jesus Christ, man. What is happening? These mobs are kicking my ass. Oh, he can follow me down here? I'm actually, like, gonna die to this thing at this rate. This is actually insane. I'm getting destroyed, man. I aggroed like one mob, and then that one mob turned into 4, and then it was too much. No wonder people play Warlock down here. If I'm a Warlock, all those die for free. It's not even hard. You just flame walk and they kill themselves. Yeah, I can definitely see why people like playing Warlock down here. Makes a lot of sense. Never go down here. Yeah, this area down here kind of sucks. There's not even anything worth it down here, really. Kind of with you there. It seems like really bad. Used to have a gold or lion's head. Yeah, for a single chest, like that is like really not worth it at all. It's not worth it at all. It's pretty garbage. Oh my god, there's so many skeletons. Hard to cheat. It's hard to cheese these guys too because of the shields. Getting bullied, man. They screwed up that room on the revamp. There's no floor loot either. Yeah, it definitely does. Definitely feels pretty bad. Well, you know, there might become a point where scrap for legendaries and stuff are going to be worth it, but you'd have to make the workshop worth using, because right now the workshop is kind of bad, too expensive, not a lot of people have it unlocked, so scrap is very slow selling. That's why it's so cheap. You would have to do a significant buff to, you know, to that whole workshop system before that ever saw much use. Using a shield? Oh, what, like, you think I should run round shield? I mean, if I run round shield with the Viking sword, the problem is it's terrible for chasing PvP, but I guess it doesn't matter because nobody plays this map, it seems. So I guess if no one's yeah, I guess if no one's on the map anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. I think I've seen one singular Warlock down here, and that's it. Not even seeing, like, bards or anything. You said I should become a melon? Oh, what, instead of a peanut? Yeah, I guess so. I guess the truth is I should have always just become a VTuber, huh? I guess that's what's popular. Oh, the impact value of mobs, so round shield won't work very well. Yeah, I can see that being a problem. Bard's kind of trash. Oh, yeah, don't play Bard. Absolutely no point in playing Bard at this point. Bard went from S tier to F tier in 2 patches. because they ruined Jolly Time and they ruined Shriek. There's no reason to play Bard. Yeah, they went from like it went from one of the best classes that was really annoying to play to one of the worst classes that is still annoying to play. Yeah, I would not recommend it. Waste of time. Yeah, just play literally any other class in the game and you'll have more fun. Unless you were a diehard fan of Bard. And we're not even going to see a Bard rework for 6 months based on their last Q&A, so... I mean, really, what's even the point? I feel like there is no real point. The lever in that room? I don't know where it is. I don't know. I have no idea where that is, man. Not exactly sure. I haven't killed one of these yet, have I? You guys wanted to see me kill one, right? Yeah, I killed one off stream, so... Well, apparently I still can't do it. Trying, but easier said than done. Dude, he is wrecking my face. Oh my god, of course there's a spider over there. Of course there's a spider over there. Why wouldn't there be? Because this map has infinity mobs. This map is, yeah, this map needs to be on the list for, mob nerfs. There's so many damn mobs on this map. It's a little absurd for solos, man. I don't know how you're... But, I mean, you wonder why everyone playing on this map is like a warlock. Basically ignoring the PvP mechanics. Shit's still not dead. Dude, this guy is so beefy. What the hell, man? What does he have? Like 3,000 HP? He's as tanky as Cyclops. It feels like it. Holy shit. Jesus, he's dead. Oh my god. The pain. This is loot good. Well, he drops unique, so... His loot's actually worth it, shockingly. But man, was that kind of a pain. They're not good uniques. None of this is actually that good, but... The fact that he has uniques is good, I guess. Assuming that's not just the boosted loot. Oh my god, and he has an imp too that he would have attached to him. Make it even harder. Oh, the imp actually attacks you. It's not the buff impact. Well, at least I learned that you can duck the shotgun that the skeletons do. I didn't realize you could duck that till not long ago. There's a lever that I missed that has a side room. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't see it, but I don't have time. I have to leave the map. Yeah, we don't have time to do any of that. Map, honestly, the match timer is really, really short for how many mobs are in this map. You can barely make it through like 2 or 3 modules of mobs, if that, before the timer's gone. Unless you're playing Warlock and cheesing everything. Barb is definitely not the ideal class to be playing down here. If you wanted to be efficient, I would definitely recommend just playing Warlock, with how, like, annoying this stuff is. I mean, every single, like, mob down here would just die for free. It would be super easy. Oh my god. I own... Oh, that's... Never mind. The regulars that play don't even kill the mobs, they just ignore it. What's even the point of that? Why are you even playing the game if you're just, like... I hate that kind of gameplay. That is 100% a mobs are a giant problem, if that is the case, if that's what people are doing. If you have to play Warlock to make this map playable, and if you don't play Warlock, you just spend your entire match closing mobs out of doors, like, that is not good game design. That is, like, clearly a problem. I mean, really, who are you even killing? What's the point? Why would you come down here with the purpose of PvPing? This is not a PvP map. There's way too many mobs. There is no reason to PvP down here whatsoever. This is like, from what I can tell, this is very clearly a play Warlock, free farm your loot, and then go PvP on like ruins or caves or something. I don't see why you would PvP here. Seems like a huge hassle. At least I wouldn't personally. I think it's too much for me. I'm assuming when Iron Mace does their revamp on mobs and they nerf the density, I'm assuming that Ice Caves will be part of that change. At least I would hope so. That's not a complaint, that's just a fact. Yeah, that's not a complaint. Ice Cave Hell is not a PvP map. That's just how it is. I would never PvP on that map. There's too many mobs. I mean, clearly there's a reason. Clearly there's truth to it because no one is down here. We're learning Ice Cave Hell, and I've seen one person in 2 hours. One singular person is on Ice Cave Cell. Everybody else is on Ruins and Goblin Caves and maybe Water Map. That's one of those don't shoot the messenger ordeals. I mean, I'm just telling you that nobody's on these maps. I mean, you can literally just watch the gameplay to see that. Wipe is in less than 2 weeks. If you have to go to the hotspots of a map in order to see players, that is an indicator that it's a low PvP map. That alone is you're proving my point. Because Goblin Caves, you don't have to rush hotspots to PvP. In Goblin Caves, you can just move through the map at your own pace, and you will definitely see players, for sure. You don't have to rush like boss room. I promise, because when I'm on caves, I regularly see people on like the outskirts. I mean, that doesn't like, you know, just because you can see people in high hotspots doesn't make it like, you know, high traffic or anything, you know. I mean, it's fine. The map is really good loot though, so this is probably the place to, I mean, as far as early wipe goes, this would be way better to play than Goblin Caves if you're just looking for loot. Because early game PvP is just a bunch of people killing each other with no loot on them. So, like, you could go to, like, Frost Mountain to Snowball with way better loot, and then go to the other maps with better gear. At least, that's, like, what I would consider doing. If I wanted to play Ice Cave Cell. Honestly, it's kind of a shame because I would love to see more people down here. Because I am a PvP player, ultimately, so... Like, if a map doesn't have players, then I kind of can't play it, you know? I need a map to have high-frequency PvP for me to, like, consider being on it. That's why I play, both Ruins and Goblin Caves the most. Yeah, I don't enjoy like the free farm map. That's why I don't like water map, because water map feels more like a farming map as well. Kind of the same difference. Just gonna ignore the mobs. Favorite food? Probably like steak or something. Honestly, playing Ice Caves Hell and seeing how good the loot is compared to Fire Deep just makes me kind of depressed. Because if Fire Deep loot was as good as Ice Caves loot was, then I could play Goblin Caves and then you know, regularly hit the red portals to both PvP and to loot, you know? That would be like the best of both worlds, is they buff Fire Deep's loot to be similar to this map. I don't know if and when that'll happen, but that's what I would like to see. I almost just ran off the map, by the way. That would have been hilarious. Are you gonna make a steak? I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, that'd be pretty good, man. I recommend it. So I know the water map's PvP is not balanced. What is the most broken water map class? I assume it's probably range, right? Maybe like, is it ranger or is it a caster? I know it's not wizard. By caster, I would mean like warlock or something. Because of dark bolt or meme beam. I don't know if Barb would be a good choice there. If you play Barb, don't you just get kind of kited in the water? It's your melee. I would think you would, at least. Wish this guy's shield wasn't so large. Makes it so hard to kill him quick. Even with 3 stacks and spam bolt. That would make sense, yeah. I could see that. Yeah, no, I can 100% see that. Because dark bolts don't have much slowdown in the water, right? Hey, Sticks, I am glad you like the content, man. Appreciate it. Hey, Bumboy. Welcome, welcome. Your favorite map? What is? The ice map? This is your favorite map? That's very surprising to hear. I don't know a lot of people that like prefer ice caves over other maps. When you say it's your favorite map, do you actually go to Ice Abyss or do you stay above in the top floor? Bolts have no slowdown trajectory change in the water. Okay, so bolts are like pretty broken in water, it sounds like, then. That's the case. Yeah, because I think it's pretty fair to say that Iron Mace is not interested in balancing the water map PvP. So if anything is like broken now, it's probably still going to be broken next season. So it might be worth considering playing water map and then just playing whatever's broken, because I don't think it's going to get changed. Not anytime soon, at least. Oh my god, this mob is so obnoxious. What the heck, man? It's gonna take so long to kill this thing. You gotta, like, wait for the double hit. If it does one hit, you know, like, it takes too long. Yeah. Holy shit, this thing is annoying. Unless there's a quicker way to do it that I'm not seeing. Because you can hit its legs or something. I don't know, that's the safest way that I can see to kill it, though. It's kind of slow, but it's safe. There is a soft-capped headshot, yeah. I don't know what it is, but there is a cap. Yeah, that's my issue with this map. It's just, there's too many mobs. It feels like I'm spending 99% of my time just killing shit. And it's hard to even, like, traverse the map at all, because every, like, 2 steps I take, I aggro another skeleton or another pack of mobs, and it's just too much. Yeah. It's probably why Iron Mace has said they're gonna nerf. Iron Mace has already mentioned nerfing the density, thank God, so we just gotta wait for them to change it at this point. This map could be real, like, the aesthetic of the map is good. I like the way it looks, so if they can, you know, cut the mobs, I feel like it would be pretty fun. Like, I would PvP down here for sure if the mobs were, you know, a little bit more reasonable. Shocked that no one tried to snipe me yet. People probably don't know what server I'm on. I'm on a random server, not on my usual server. So I guess that could be part of why we have less people than usual, but this server should have players on it. It's not like I'm on a dead server, it's just... I'm just not on the same one I usually am. I changed it just for sniping purposes, but... Like, but again, like, the server shouldn't be dead, so... You know, if I was on this server on K's, we would find players, I promise. But yeah, the last thing I need when trying to learn a new map is to sit here and get sniped by players. You know. Doesn't sound particularly fun. Yeah, is there a good spot for me to kill Wendigo? I aggroed that thing. Where did that little spider come from? Oh. Oh, no, he's coming back. I thought he fell off the map. Wait, why is this ice still here on the ground? Why is that still here? Holy shit, that lasts a long time. Wendigo used to be scary. Oh yeah, this Wendigo is nothing like I remember it from when it first released. I remember Wendigo being literally impossible to fight. Shit was actually so terrible. That Wendigo is nowhere near as bad as it used to be. Not even close. I'm with you there. Way easier. By a pretty large margin, to be honest. Alright, I don't know how to kill this mob without, like, taking a really long time to kill it. Basically waiting for it to, like, double swing. I guess we'll just do it the safe way, because I can't figure out how to get past that giant shield. Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like for Wendigo, as long as you're always circling, you really shouldn't be getting hit. Think anybody's doing, Wyvern? Honestly, being that you told me that Wyvern's artifact drops are pretty bad because it's just bows, I don't expect to see anyone doing Wyvern, but I am happy to be proven wrong. How do I get up there? Here? I don't want to jump that. What is, like, what even is this? Why does this place have so many death, like, falls? I don't even want to jump that. God, it looks kind of scary, man. Hey, thank you, Sharpie, for the sub. I appreciate it. Alright, you guys ready to fall off the map? Wait, I just fell. Wait, what even is this PvP? What is this? Is this like real? This is how the PvP is at Wyvern? This is like crazy. This is so stupid. What even is this? This is real PvP. Like, this is actually how this map is. This is real. What even is this? That is the stupid. Like, what am I even supposed to do? What do you do? What even is that? That's worse than water map. Oh, that was fun. I mean, what? What am I supposed to do? That's not even like a remotely possible fight. What even is that? Why is that even a thing? Called out me 3 times. Yeah, but he has Phantom Eyes, so he has the get out of jail free card that he can infinitely, like, reduce that cooldown from. Yeah, I can't win that. There's no way. How could I, yeah, how could I possibly win that? Yeah, that's, like, actually impossible. That's, like, hilarious. Like, what even is that? Wait from the drop? Yeah, I tried, but every time I did that, he would just walk away and then jump back up. That was like, there was no way. Yeah, that wasn't winnable, man. There's no chance. Yeah, that was like way worse than water map. What the heck? Why would you even want a third party that boss? Yeah, that was miserable. Yeah, I'm gonna just stay away from that boss area for sure. Hit him with some ranged. I have a barb. Yeah, we're playing barb. I don't really have I don't really have range. Is that really an option? Yeah, I just think that's really funny. I'm not like really sure what I'm supposed to do there. I mean, that's just free farming, right? Like, if you play Phantomized Warlock, you literally cannot die in that area. There's absolutely no way you can ever die there. Because you always have Phantomized to run away. So, that guy should be unkillable. I don't think he can die. Unless you're fighting against someone that... Well, I'm not even really sure. I don't think that's possible to die there. You think that Warlock loses to Wizard? No, Warlock counters Wizard. No, there's no way that Warlock ever dies to Wizard. Because Warlock has anti-magic. So Warlock's base MDR is 50% plus. Missiles tracks them? Maybe? Is there a special way that Wizards build for that dragon? Because, yeah, that felt really, really silly. I'm not, like, exactly sure how I was supposed to fight that guy. I didn't mean to put a Goblin. Well, you know what? I guess we could start by removing Whirlwind and putting on Rage for speed. Even with that, though, man, the movement speed bonus isn't gonna matter. Not when he's jumping up in the air like that. Yeah, I think we just avoid that area. I think we just don't go to the boss. Unless we want to play Warlock with Phantomize and do, like, the same stuff that he's doing. I definitely don't want to deal with that, for sure. I would not want to fight that guy again. That was, like, really, really silly. What do you mean anti-magic's hardly ever on people? I always take anti-magic on Warlock. Why would you take undead damage reduction? Does it work on the boss? Because anti-magic is way better for PvP. I'm pretty sure Dark and Darker is labeled Extraction Shooter on Steam. Isn't it? Or is it just Dungeon Crawler? I think it still gets labeled as Extraction Shooter, even though that's, like, kind of wrong. Maybe I should go learn Water Map. I don't know, that was, like, really disheartening to see how that, like, boss mechanic is. I honestly didn't realize that air thing was there the entire time after the boss died. It means that I can never actually counter that boss. Not with the way that is. So what's even the point of being on the map? Unless we don't want to just, like, farm chests. Yeah, maybe we'll swap over to Water Map and see how, I don't know, and we'll just do that for a bit. Because that was, like, really silly. I definitely did not enjoy that. Yeah, but it's the point that it's not really feasible for me to ever, like, counter boss somebody. Like, if a Phantomized Warlock kills that boss, I cannot kill them. So, like, that is super, super unfun. There's not really, like, any point. That seems, like, really, like, I don't know. That seems like bad design to me, so I'd rather just not deal with it. Yeah, unless there's something I'm not seeing, I don't see how a Barb is supposed to kill a Warlock there. Doesn't seem possible. At least, again, as far as I can tell. I mean, it doesn't really matter, Quanta. The fact that it's possible is reason alone. Like, that really should not be possible on that map. Like, that's, like, really... You know, that's definitely something I wouldn't want to deal with ever again. I would never ever want to actually have to like fight someone at that boss. This game really doesn't want me to enter this boat, does it? Well, even as a like a fighter or something, you're still not going to be able to kill that warlock. Having ice caves. I learned that apparently the boss after it dies. I learned how that mechanic works, and I didn't want to deal with it. Yeah, I actually like I never want to ever have to fight someone at that boss part again. That was like really bad. I would rather go to Inferno or something than have to do that. Oh my god, I didn't even see you. I do play with other streamers. I would Glock. But I prefer solos, though. Generally more fun. Oh, I know water map's not good either. I'm aware. I was just trying to get away from Goblin Caves today. But, yeah, seeing that I can't counter Wyvern boss, like, it's not possible, I just don't... I don't know, there's not really, like, much point, unfortunately. I think I've played enough ice caves at this point that I'm like, you know, I'm fine. I think Crypts, well, I think Inferno will be more fun after they're toned down to, you know, it'll be more fun when they nerf mobs. Because right now Inferno is not really balanced for solos, so the mob density is like pretty like nutty. What is this guy doing? He's like glitching all over the place. Yeah, Inferno as a trio is honestly not too bad, but as a solo, it's a lot of mobs, man. I guess we could go down and just only beeline it for the boss. That would be an option. Yeah, I could do that, really. Because I don't think we're going to see anyone on water map, you know? Oh shit, hey, Lore. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it, man. We did just leave ice caves, though. FYI. Hope you're all doing alright, man. Hope your raid went good, Lore. Lore, out of curiosity, how do you feel about the Wyvern mechanic? So after you kill Wyvern, you have the, like, you know, the air duct that goes up. How do you feel about that, just generally speaking? Do you feel like that is a, I don't know, just, how do you feel about that mechanic? I'm just curious. Because I fought a Phantomized Warlock down there, and I'm not actually sure how to fight them there. You join Lore's stream to see him get cheesed by an entire lobby? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what happened to Lore? It's just for Wyvern, so yeah. Wait, remove it above Ranger? That's not what I meant. Yeah, I was just curious how you felt about that mechanic. I should probably pay attention to the mob I'm fighting and not looking at chat. Yeah, no, I was just curious what you thought. Because yeah, like, I tried to fight a Warlock with Phantom Eyes, and I'm telling you, man, I was struggling. Laura, what class are you maining nowadays? Are you still maining Ranger, or have you moved on to Fighter more? Because I was surprised to see you on Fighter the other day, because I thought you usually played Ranger. Oh my god, why am I guess I'm a little bit slow with this Wormhole. Anyway. You gotta go. Alright, that's okay, Laura. I'll catch you later, man. Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm not like... There's not a lot of people that play ice caves, really, so... It's really not like that big of a deal. Where do people PvP on this map? Because I don't play ice caves, like, ever. Where's a good place for me to go? Maybe counter boss? Isn't there a boss over here? Maybe? The way he will contest Wyvern is griefing him as they're doing the boss. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that would be one of the ways to do it. In the water? Well, no. So I was doing ice caves. I mean, I've been doing ice caves all day. But I swapped over to water map because I was trying to stay away from Goblin caves because I've already done so much, or just wanted to do something different, you know? I mean, I was enjoying learning ice caves, but yeah, unfortunately, the, yeah, that Warlock kind of ruined things for me a little bit, so. Bottom right for Stingray. Do people generally fight Stingray, you think? Is that a common thing for solos to do? Or do people fight the, people go for the other boss more often? You know, I've never been in here before. I had no idea this little, like, area even existed. 75% MDR Barb is fun on ice map? Wait, why? What's so fun about that specific? Is it because everybody plays Warlock? Oh, wait, this is looted. I could see that. Again, though, I don't know how the hell you're supposed to kill a Warlock when they have access to that, that boss, you know, that boss, like, wind or whatever. Seems very, very hard to deal with. Well, honestly, I don't really expect to see PvP here. I think this map is the only other map in the game that's as dead as water map is definitely ice map. I played ice map for 2.5 hours and I saw 2 Warlocks and that was it the whole time. Like very, very, very low density wise for players. Honestly, kind of sad to see. Wait, this mob is crazy. Look at that! Look at those jump shots he's doing. It's nuts. Well, yeah, I'm getting to the point where I just want to do some PvP, so I might have to go to the other maps. Unfortunately. Just, I'm not so sure if I'm going to find PvP on here. We could go for Ghost King third parties. I imagine a lot of people have to be going for that, right? For artifacts. That would probably be a good idea. Yeah, this is HR, yeah. What loot areas are people going for exactly? I don't know anything on this map. I don't know where anything is. I just know there's a boss over here that no one's fighting. Yeah, if you know a place on this map that people will be, I will gladly go over there. Because we did see, like, someone looted that chest under us, so I know somebody's here. I just don't know where they are. The bottom right? Oh, like down here? Okay, we could do that. Yeah, if there's hotspots on this map that I'll find people, yeah, I'm chilling. I'm good with that. The Expressman Island, it's the bottom right trenches. Okay. Oh, the other right. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. The other right, of course. I was just testing you guys. Yeah. I'm glad you guys noticed. Yeah, I was just, seeing if you guys knew your left from right. Yeah. We'll just, yeah, we don't know what you guys are talking about. The other left, of course. Well, I see there's a farmer going around the water. Someone's been looting all these chests. I guess that's a really common thing on this map. Someone just goes around and loots all the lion sets. There's a mini loot pile here. Here? Center whirlpool. Okay. Go ahead for that. Normally located south center of the whirlpool. Okay. Oh god, it's a shark. Are sharks killable in the water, or is that thing gonna just kill me? I have no idea how to kill a shark. I feel like I don't want to aggro that. Oh, I don't know. Open and close the map fast? Yeah, you know. You don't need to, like, sit there and stare at it. You gotta parry sharks? Yeah, I figured it was something like that. I'm not sure if the... Dude, what is going on? Just jump, please. Yeah, I wonder if the Warmaw parry is good enough to kill sharks. Not sure. You can easily parry. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. I'll try. Worst case, I'll lose some garbage gear that I have on. We can give it a go. I'm not too confident, but I'll try. It's scared of me? Okay, well that block didn't work. I tried to block. What the heck? How am I supposed to parry this guy? This shit don't seem to work, fellas. Fighting your legs? Yeah, he seems to really like my legs is the problem. Yeah, he seems to like that a lot. Will he come to land? Oh wait, I have no time left. I just realized, yeah, the timer's almost empty already. Where'd he go? Wait, he ran away. He doesn't de-aggro? Well, he seems to have de-aggro this time. I don't see him. He's gone. Well, gone for now, I guess. I don't know, I'm out of time anyway. We'll just use the portal. I don't know where the shark went. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, there's no one here. I might change servers to a more popular server, and, or, well, you guys can tell me what you want to see. Should we go try to, like, counter Ghost King? Or should we just go back and do, like, Goblin Caves PvP? What do you guys want? I'll do either or. Obviously High Roller, regardless. Basically, do you guys want to see bossing or do you want to see PvP? That's basically the answer. All right, we can do that. It's fine. But yeah, we can go for Ghost King bossing or Ghost King countering. Everyone's in Squire to Riches. I mean, yeah, I guess. I feel like we already played a lot of Squire to Witches, though. I actually haven't killed Ghost King solo in... probably been almost a year. I killed it once with Glock, but I never killed it solo. This will be interesting. I'm gonna try Whirlwind again, for fun. Well, yeah, obviously I usually play caves. That's why I figured I'd give you guys the option. Figured I'd ask. Alright. Head for bridge. Actually, no, there's a closer one. Yeah, we'll just head over here. Oh, wait, I'm not even in my good gear. I'm in, like, blues. Well, guess we're playing in junk. Yeah. I'm in, like, just random gear from my stash. Actually, that's probably better, because I don't really know how to... I don't really want to wear good gear killing Ghost King, because it's too, like... It's really easy to grief solo Ghost King during the suck phase. So I probably don't want to wear any gear anyway, I'd imagine. Unless we're only countering and we're not bossing. Does anybody know if there's a way to fight Ghost King solo, but not get grief by that suck phase if a player comes in and, you know, like a rogue or something comes in? Or is it basically, like, guaranteed that you're gonna get messed up from that? Source Ice Block? Well, yeah, but then we have to play Sorcerer in solos, which is a whole different issue. I'm not sure if you've played solos recently, but most of the people in solos right now appear to be Invis Landmine Rogues and Barbs. Two classes that are not really good matchups for Sword. So that's kind of probably out of the question, I think. At least Goblin Caves is, unless Crypts is different. But Goblin Caves is full of rogues and barbs, almost exclusively. Damn stuff. There's a lot of mobs in this module. Jesus. Oh my god, the skeletons are multiplying. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, are we good? You chilling? Yeah, we're good. Okay, so besides Ice Block Sorcerer, there's no way out of that phase. So I guess that's really just a solos thing. Oh, you know what? That's a good thought. Do you think you can ice? Do you think you can invis pop that phase? Because really my biggest worry is just getting griefed by, you know, random like rogues or some shit that's down there with me. Besides that, we're kind of like fine. Oh, it would reset. Right. So I guess you could bring the invis pots with the intention of just not bossing for that round if someone's nearby. I guess that would be your only option. Kind of a shitty option, though. Yeah, I know you're right. It would. Well, my thought process was like maybe invis pot and then it would aggro them instead of you, but then they can just run out of the room and then it's never gonna work out. Like the boss will never die. Especially if it's a rogue that has invis. Cleric removing debuff. No, I don't think so. It used to. I don't think you can remove that anymore. You can't kite the boss like you used to be able to. Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't think I can kill Ghost King without rage. I think I'm too slow. Because you need to be, what, like 300 movement speed or something? I think. For that phase. I forgot I took Whirlwind. I don't think I can actually kill that. I guess we'll find out. To take off the chest piece, 296. Is that fast enough? That might be fast enough. I forget the exact movement speed of him, so I'm not like 100% positive. Normal's Ghost King is slower than High Roller Ghost King, so it's not really comparable. I don't know the exact speed difference, but I do know that it's faster. Yeah, again, we'll find out. I'll see if I'm too slow or not. Again, I'm in like garbage gear, so if I die, I really don't care. The spacing was perfect. That poor wizard, man. He locked his only exit because of a mob. Isn't that just the most tragic thing in the world, man? That sucks for him. Rip. No, what was he gonna do? Oh my god, he's in good gear too. What the what? I'm in garbage, man. That's just sad. Alright, well. I told you, man, there's so much more PvP on crypts and caves. I mean, we played for 2 hours, and I think I fought one singular player on ice caves, or 2 players. We played for 10 minutes and already found a super geared wizard player on crypts. It's just these maps are just so much more popular, you know? And I don't know if that's necessarily because, like, these maps are just better, or if they came first, but, you know. I definitely feel like ice caves and water map just are, you know, not, like, nearly as played. Kind of sad, honestly. I wish they were more played. I would love to, like, have better... I would love to PvP on other maps, you know? I mean, there's no reason to even go down to Ghost King now. Get that wizard kit, the store. I might actually use that kit, though. I need to be really careful of that. Yeah. Thing is stuff of nightmares. Hate that thing. I think I've seen Rose get one shot by that before. Wizard seemed like a newer player. No, I think I just put him in a bad spot. I don't think the wizard was necessarily bad there. I mean, what the hell was he supposed to do? He's like, I have him in like the worst possible spot imaginable. I don't know what else he really could have done, honestly. Let me take that bolt real quick. Well, I didn't want to let him hit me, man. I didn't mean to. I mean, this wizard's gear is so much better than mine, but it doesn't matter. I mean, he's in, like, purple, legendary, unique. I'm in full blue. You know? The difference in cost of our gear sets is not even comparable. Oh yeah, I want to be clear. I'm not saying that no one plays ice caves or water map. I'm not saying that they're literally dead. Just that whenever I play caves and crypts and ruins, I feel like I consistently get more player encounters. That's and you know the difference is goblin caves and ruins. I feel like I don't have to go to hotspots to find players. I feel like I can just play the game and I'll eventually run into somebody. But ice caves and water map feels like you have to go to like a very specific location in order to find those players, you know? See, so we got Wizzy, double, oh wow. 10 spell wizard. In solos, that dude is a madman. Lightning mastery? Oh, it's a sorcerer, I'm dumb. I thought it was a wizard. I saw the leather calf and I just thought it was a wizard. I got bamboozled by the skin. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. Yeah, it's possible that's just what it really comes down to, is that most of us, myself included, really, just feel like crypts, caves, ruins are just generally better, you know, better design maps. I definitely don't think that's a wrong statement by any means. I'm gonna move that kid to wizard real quick. Curious what his stats were. You're probably right. I think this wizard's kit, just like the necklace alone, probably covers most of that gear set, because blues really are not that expensive. Like, how much does a legendary choker even sell for? It's also, like, basically perfectly rolled as well. I don't know. Just call it 2,000 gold, just for argument's sake. Yeah, that 2,000 gold covers probably all of my jewelry, the 2 blue rings and the necklace, and then maybe like another piece will cover the rest of the gear. Yeah, something like that. Do you guys think Barb is the easiest 0 to hero class in the game? Is there any other class that is able to basically rely on their base stats to win fights like Barbarian can? You think Fighter? You think Plate Warlock? You think Plate Warlock is just as good as Barbarian is in low to medium gear? You think so? That's true. Cleric is good. Bonk Cleric. Yeah, the Smite DP version. That is pretty good in low gear. Just because you can hit PDR cap pretty easily. That's fair. Plate Lock can use so much different gear that it's super easy to build. Yeah, I could see that argument. I was more just referring to the stats. So right now, my Barb in full blue, right? Full blue. And it's not even good blues. Like, this is terrible. You don't want agility rolls. Like, you know, just blues with decent rolls. I guess that one's really good. But, you know, 173 HP. You know, our speed is lacking. I guess that's, like, the biggest downside. But you always have rage or whatever to help keep up. 13 action speed's maybe a little low. But, you know, for full blues, this is a good kit. You know, it might not... It's not, like, purple or legendary quality, of course. We're missing a lot of action speed. Maybe some movement speed, stuff like that. But... yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, for blues, I feel like this is just really... Like, I could take this to normals and fight all, like, the Squire players if I wanted to, you know? Barb just does a lot because his base stats are so high. Seems very, very good. Part of why I like playing Barb... I mean, it's not my main. I play a lot of other classes too, but I do think Barb is very good. Do I ever jump my own gear? Yeah, I do. It's just that we're getting towards the end of the season, and I have so much gear, gold, and other stuff here that I just don't really need it anymore. But yeah, I do gem my own stuff. Oftentimes, when I'm looking for gear on market, I will gem it to save some money, like earlier in wipe. What's our fizz power? 22% on this kit, which For blue gear, I would say is pretty good. The only reason Sork and Wizard can keep up in Squire is because people have 0 magic resistance. You know, that's fair. Barbarian is in a spot where they basically get hard carried because of Iron Will for casters. Most other classes do not have any MR. So Wizard and Sork end up doing a lot of damage to them. If you ever stack, you know, a little bit of MR on top of Iron Will, get like 50 to 60%, it feels like casters just don't kill you. You eat so much damage. It's so hard, man. Like solo Wizard versus Barb, when the Barb is running like 65, 75 MDR, it feels like an impossible fight. It's really tough. Who's my main? Good look at my class levels. Let's see. So Barb is, I guess, my main for this season, if you want to call it that, but Fighter's pretty close at level 106. Wizard's not that far behind by Fighter. Cleric as well. Warlock a little bit under that. So I guess in order, Barb, Fighter, Wizard, Cleric, Warlock. And then every other class is like a lot lower. But level 80, you know, I've played a lot of Warlock too. I guess Rogue, kinda, sorta. My Rogue's level 60. So like, kinda there. Yeah, if you play Barb and you stack magic resistance pieces, Dark Weather leggings, dashing boots, runestone gloves, whatever, the Barbutua helm or whatever it's called, you can easily naturally get to like 50 plus MDR. It's so easy as Barb. Yeah, you can be a menace to casters. It doesn't even feel fair to them at a certain point. Yeah, casters need to build. They need to build a magic pen, but a lot of casters don't build it, so it ends up not mattering and they die anyway. Do I love melee Sork? You know, we could open up that whole can of worms. Do you guys think that melee sorcerer got over nerfed? Because I have not. That Sork we saw might have been melee. I'm not exactly sure. I didn't really like pay attention. I don't think I have fought and or died to a single melee sorcerer since the nerf. It's kind of a shame because we got this brand new archetype for Sork and maybe it was too strong, but I think it might have got over nerfed. Anybody else kind of feel that way? You think MDR is definitely too OP right now? How would you fix it? Do you think do you change the MDR scaling to be similar to physical? Because here's the thing, MDR is kind of hard to build in that you need specific pieces of gear or you need to like grab rolls for it. Because even though MDR is pretty strong when you have it, no one's really building it, you know? A lot of players that I see never have any magic resistance. So I don't really know how you fix that problem, you know? People that build MDR are kind of too oppressive versus other classes, but so little people are doing it that you don't encounter it very much, you know? Do you think Iron Will is too strong? Does Iron Will give too much magic resistance or something like that? It used to be 100 magic resistance back in the day. Yeah, you have 100, it was pretty nuts. Well, that aggroed me? What the? Wait, what? Wait, that aggro from so far. What the heck? Am I tripping? That was insane. Does the wisp aggro when it dies or something? That was crazy. Yeah, that died and it pulled all those mobs, I think. You know what, though? Anti-magic is super slept. Oh, actually, I guess we're fighting this barb. He definitely has me out-geared, by the way. Yeah, I'm in, like, blues, so I know for a fact he has me out-geared. Oh, is he not gonna fight me? That barb I killed is pretty geared. I need to try to heal up. I can kill this guy, I just need to heal. Woo! GG. Man, we did all that in blues. That's pretty good. I think that fighter was not geared either, but that barbarian definitely was. I know that barb was geared. Wait, he's not geared? Oh, man, I got baited. I got baited so hard. I thought for sure he was in good gear. I mean, this isn't bad, but I thought he would be full. I thought he'd at least have, like, jewelry. What the heck? Got super baited there. Although 3 vigor is good. Like, this isn't bad. It's just... Yeah, I just was expecting more. Dang. Tough look. I know. Never mind, huh? I know, I thought the barb was good too. Yeah, I definitely thought... Wait, I thought this guy was in Squire. He wasn't even in Squire at all. You know, we're pretty late in Wipe. I'm surprised that people are running no jewelry. I mean, Wipe is very, very soon. I would expect people to be running, like, all of their gear at this point. Definitely a little bit surprised. Dark Fabric? No, this latent wipe, that ain't worth nothing, I don't think. That would have been worth something 2 months ago. But, yeah, not anymore. Yeah, once you get to this point in wipe, most of the money... Like, I don't know, like, most of the quest item stuff isn't really worth, like, any money anymore. 400-ish? Yeah, so it's not really much. I mean, I guess I could have taken it, but I'm not gonna go back for it. Let's check to see if anyone did the key. No, no key. Okay, let's just go red. I mean, green jewelry costs, what? 200 gold? If you're going to build, like, decent purple gear... Oh my god, Jesus. Yeah, if you're gonna build decent purples, why not just buy green jewelry? Jewelry is more important than your gear at some points because of the additional damage. So, I mean, really... Like, this tunic is probably worth more money than 3 pieces of green jewelry, I think. Probably, at least. I don't know. I'm just telling you, I don't think there's much reason not to wear, like, at least greens for that. If you're gonna wear gear like this already. Both of them could have stat checked if they swung instead of blocked. Oh, yeah. Some people are, they get too addicted to the thought of blocking, and it usually screws them over. Yeah, I'll check the market, because I think that 3 Vigor chest piece that Barb had is... I think that's like 1,000 gold. For 3 Vigor. And a green piece of jewelry is 200, so... He's not really saving a whole lot by gimping his kit, basically. You know? Just a little weird. Maybe they just don't know. Yeah, I mean, he could... Honestly, it would be better for him to grab a blue tunic. And then also grab 3 green rings. It would be cheaper. And you would get more stats. Maybe they're thinking of the old days, like at the beginning of Wipe, where green jewelry was like 1,000 gold or something. Because then that was pretty absurd before they nerfed the copper cost. Because at that point it actually did make sense not to bother. That shit was like insanely expensive for no reason. Yeah, I played with Glocktain, what was it, a couple weeks ago? I want to hit up some streamers to see if they want to play Squire to Riches. I think that would be fun. You know, we could do more Squire to Riches today with viewers. Is anybody that's here interested in playing some Squire to Riches? If there's a few people that are interested, I could consider it. I just don't really want to play with like random queues. But if it's from stream, like that's cool. How was it? The duos? Oh, they're fun. I like Guac. He's fun to play with. Well, yeah, I imagine there's a lot of people that are on their phone or whatever, so I know it's not always possible to pull people from stream to play, which is fine either way. I'm always happy playing solos, really. I've been trying to figure out where I value Whirlwind in solos. I kind of like being able to swing a Wormaul in locations that are not normally possible, just because of the no collision. But the 80% damage makes me feel like I don't see a lot of people using Whirlwind is the thing. So I've been kind of debating on whether I should even bother using it or not. NA East. If I do Squire to Riches, yeah, it would be East, yeah. I miss when Wormaul had the right-click move. It was way easier to break doors. Oh, actually, there was someone over here. Might as well see if we can PvP before we go down. Since someone's been here recent, I'd assume. Oh, you think they're under? Might be. Well, he was under. Ah, he's already gone, though. This is locked, right? Yeah, I figured. Alright, Spanky. God. Yeah, I don't know what direction this guy went. Because every other door is closed. It's possible he already left the match. Yeah, maybe we'll just go down. Is it worth checking boss? Do people boss on Crypts in solos? You know, with the double drop rates, it's probably worth checking. Just in case. Ah, there is someone in there. Okay, yeah, we'll just chill here for a minute. Well, being that the artifact rates are ×2, I figured it was worth checking. Oh, shit. Wait, he's full gold. I don't know if he has, I don't know if he has Cutthroat. Remember, like, he has me outgeared like crazy. Also dark. I know Viking Sword loses against Rogue. Trust me, I'm already aware of this. Yeah, I'm aware. Wait, no, he doesn't have Cutthroat, he only has Rupture. Wait, that's good to know. Oh, we gotta go for this. Oh, the trap on the ground. I had to go for it. I had to try. Was he low? Yeah, he was low. Yeah, he is, like, so much more geared than I am. That was, like, no risk, all reward. I had, like, boof one. I had to try. If I had my PvP kit on, and I was running, like, 30 Frannies, I definitely would have killed him for sure. If I was running that, like, garbage kit. Yeah, if I had, like, my good kit on, that would have been way easier. I would have killed him for sure there. But I had, like, my garbage on. But yeah, I'm always gonna risk my life there. I'm 100% gonna W key that regardless. Yeah, there was no reason not to. My gear was worth nothing, so I had to try. Yeah, I might give up on the idea of going down to Crypts. We're getting a lot of geared players, so I think I'm gonna just, like, PvP in Ruins and Crypts. I want to wear my good gear, and I don't want to risk losing this gear to, like, Ghost King. It's too good to, like, worry about that. Because I run a kit like this, then I can actually, like, run, like, full kitted. And then I probably do kill that rogue. It's hard for me to justify bringing anything good into Inferno for bossing when it's so easily griefable by solos. So, yeah, I think this is probably the right call. You know, I even took my chest piece off too, but I was just too slow. But yeah, imagine if that fight, if we had, you know, 20 Frannies in our inventory. Would have made our life so much easier. And then I could have hit the rogue with Frannies while we were running. And I think I could have killed him for sure. Yeah, we needed our, just needed our PvP kit, man. And that rogue was dead for show. I know. That freaking trap ruined it. Yeah, it did. Freaking tragic was that, man. Damn trap. You know what, though? Considering I was in, like, average blues and that dude was in, like, full gold art, like, you know, gold unique gear, I feel like I gave a good effort, at the very least. Which one of my bar videos would I recommend for a new player to the game? Oh, that's a good question. Did I ever make a barbarian new player guide? I made one for sorcerer, fighter, cleric. I don't think I ever made one for barb. It's pretty easy though. Yeah, so for low gear barb, I like to either run staff, bardiche, warmaul. Probably quarterstaff is my preferred weapon, but I'm not sure if it's best is the thing. But yeah, try to grab some action speed stats. It's really like one of the most important things for barb from my experience. Action speed, strength, you know, stuff like that. Bigger. Health is always good. Yeah, I think I gave a good... I mean, I tried. I'm not too upset about losing a fight like that. Not with a gear diff that massive. I'm waiting for, I kind of want to go down to... Well, should we stay on ruins or go to crypts? Kind of want to PvP in crypts. It's fine, I'm just sitting here waiting. People hard run, you ignore them? Nah, you can't. I'm not. I can't do that there. I mean, I hit him with the whirlwind twice. I had nothing to lose. Again, my gear set was pennies. I mean, his gear set was probably 20 times the cost of my gear set. I'm always gonna, like, I have to WP there. That would be crazy not to. I mean, I don't blame you, but, you know, in that instance, yeah, I guess this is what I got to do. Yeah, I don't feel like killing these mobs, though. I'm just gonna take the red. There we go. Not about value, but it's about not spending 10 minutes chasing someone. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I don't blame you. Man, I'm so sad, man. I know if I had this kid on, man, I know that rogue is dead. Oh, it's so sad. Oh well. It is what it is. Gear does make a pretty big difference in high roller, so can't be too upset about it. Let's just go to boss. No, yeah, the biggest issue was that I didn't have enough frannies and my action speed was super low. So it was hard to throw the frannies. Action speed's everything in just PvP, man. I think it's the best stat in the game. I would rather have action speed than HP. Like, to a certain degree. You have to reach a critical threshold to make action speed good, and then you go for health. Or the kits that I like to build. Okay, well, someone's in here. It should be, at least. No way boss is dead, right? Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way someone killed that already. What's the threshold I like to go for? Oh, for action speed? I like to go for 20% minimum. And then preferable is 30% or higher. Like, this kit right now that I have on is 35%. 35 feels very good to me. And when you're running weapons like Wormhole, too, I think it feels even better. Because Wormhole just... it's so slow otherwise. But yeah, 20% is enough. Anything past that is great, though. There's no real diminishing... oops. There's no real diminishing return for action speed. So you can virtually build as much action speed as you want, and it's always good. Like, if you're playing Barb or Fighter or something and you ask yourself, do I have too much action speed? The answer is no. Like, you never have too much. It's always good to have as much as possible. It's just one of those stats that is just... it's just really, really good, man. Why I play Wormhole? Oh, I like Wormhole more than Bardiche because of the armor pen. It's better against, like, fighters and stuff. In solos, PDR fighters can be a problem, so I like having that armor pen. Makes the fight a lot easier. I wonder where that player is that I saw. Maybe I should swap servers. I'm on one of the less populated servers, so if I want like more PvP, it might make sense to swap over. I did it because I was learning Ice Cave, so thought that made sense. You know what? I bet they're going to the gold pile. Yeah, it's probably let's just go to that area. It probably makes sense. Some weapons feel weird when they get fast. Like what? What weapon do you use that you feel like is not better because you have more action speed? Because I think every weapon in the game like feels better. Yeah, honestly, I think finesse rings might be this. I don't know if there is a better ring. Yeah, I don't know if there's a better ring than a finesse ring to wear for a kit. Because the action speed you get from it is just insanely valuable. Like four decks is just... it's a lot, man. You were the gold rogue? GG's, man. Yeah, I was in, like, some booth, so... I had to go for it. So I was in the wrong gear for you. Yeah, I played pretty greedy, because I didn't care if I died, kind of deal. Except for the gold pile room. We can hear from up here, right? Yeah, we're good. Being that there's a guaranteed gold pile over here, it's pretty likely we'll find somebody. Yeah, East is a better server to be on because there's way more players, but you do get third-partied a lot more often, so it's kind of a little bit of a push and pull, I would say. You're definitely right on that. I don't disagree. You know, I thought there'd be someone here for the pile, but there might not be. Doesn't look like it, at least. Alright, see you, Ninja. GG. Only thing I like about Bardiche more than Warmaul, well, one of the things I like more is the range is definitely feeling a lot better. It's a lot better against mobs, trying to like outrange them. You know, chase weapons in particular also feel so much better with action speed. Since usually chasing is all about, you know, hitting them before they get away. Did they ever fix mini-bosses not giving keys? Because they used to give keys, and I think they messed up and, like, removed them from the loot table or something. I don't think I've seen a single Mystic Gem from any Centipede this entire life. Or Champions. Nope. I don't know if it's a bug or if it was a choice they made, but... So I don't feel like I've seen one at least. You don't think mini bosses drop keys anymore? You haven't seen a single one? Yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid of. I don't really know why they changed that though. That was one of the big reasons to fight mini bosses was to get those keys. So, yeah, I don't really know why they did that. I'm surprised my crypt game is so empty. Oh, I saw a stat thing online. Coffers have a 25% chance for a key. Yeah, it's like 25% for coffer. I think it's 3% for like a reinforced chest, like the small, no, not reinforced, like the bronze one. I think golden chests are also 25% similar. Arena running? Well, yeah, but Arena doesn't have artifacts yet, so I kind of didn't think it would be Arena. Because I figured everybody's kind of like bored of purple, but maybe I'm wrong. Actually, you know what? There's still arena ranking, isn't there? You're probably right. It is probably partly arena. Here, I'm gonna... Give me a sec. Yeah, maybe we'll stay in ruins a little bit longer. I really don't want to go back to caves. I'm trying really hard to not Like, I know we would find players in caves, but I'm trying my best to, like, not do that. Just for some variety, you know? Trying, at least. Oh, man. Castnera, let me tell you. The centipede loot has fallen off grace so bad, man. My poor centipede. Centipede used to be so good I would target farm it. Now it's so bad that I ignore them because they're not even worth the time to kill. It's so tragic. It sucks, man. It sucks a lot. I miss it. I miss my pre-nerf centipedes. It is a tragedy indeed. Oh shit, I thought that would die in 2 hits. I was wrong. Yeah, I don't know about you fellas, but one of the most hype things for me when playing Goblin Caves was killing a centipede and seeing like a literal Biss, like legendary or purple piece of jewelry drop. You see like a legendary necklace apiece with like perfect rolls on it, you're like, oh my god, right? It's like it was honestly like almost the same as like bossing loot, because they were just so expensive. I miss it, man. Okay, one day, Iron Mace will revert the Centipede nerf, and Goblin Caves will be back to having good loot again, because Centipedes will, like, hard carry. Oh yeah, the worm too, yeah, what do you even fight the worm for? I'm not even sure. Not much. Yeah, I don't even know. Naked rogue running around, not killing mobs. About right. Well, you can probably tell I changed servers because that's the first rogue I've seen that's been like doing that. So I guess you can tell we're on the more populated server. The rogues are back. Oh yeah, you can tell such a big difference in player pop. Oh my god. Oh, the rogue is... Yeah, the rogue is mob dumping currently. That's all he's doing. You know, some people try to tell me that rogues don't mob dump in High Roller, and I urge you to literally look at the screen and look at this rogue. Because it's all he's doing right now is mob dumping. I know. Demon locks can be scary, though. I fought one yesterday that was running a Kuma. He two-shot me. I doubt he gets Kuma, though. I'm assuming not, at least. Now, he's infinite demon, right? Or Rogue's waiting the third party. Yeah, but there's nothing I can do about it. I can't, like, stop him from doing it. He's not really killable. He just runs and mob dumps over and over again. So, not really a whole lot I can do there, I think. I mean, you're not wrong, but, you know, it's kind of uncounterable. Yeah, this guy stays here forever, right? Like, this guy, like, the demon never runs out, I'm assuming. Oh, is that not even pushable? Wow, that sucks. Oh, he can just full heal here, huh? Oh, that's a Is that a Kuma? Oh my god, is that Kuma? Or did I just get 3-tapped by default? It's Kuma! Fang. It was actually the Kuma Fang Warlock. Well, that's not killable. Oh. Yeah. This is, like, literally not killable. Well, that sucks. I didn't know it was Kuma's Fang, man. I didn't know. Like, there's no, like, visual, like, cue. Or there's no visual indicator because he's in demon form. So I have no idea he even has it. And then he just two-shots you. Kuma's Fang magic. He's probably doing 60 magic damage a swing. Or something like that. Yeah, it's around 60 magic, I believe. Especially when you add in all his will, magic damage, the crystal ball, all that stuff. Yeah, it's probably something in that range, yeah. Yeah, well, with that guy in demon form, it is impossible to tell what he's wearing. There's no way to know. Hitting him then whirlwinding would not have changed anything. That guy's gear is too strong. I can't stat check him. That guy, like, that guy's actually unkillable in melee. I'm not joking. Nothing can kill that. Nothing in the game is able to do enough damage to beat that Warlock. It's not possible. Yeah, everything will die to that. I mean, you saw him practically two-shot my 190 health barb, right? I mean, he two-shot me with Iron Will, and I had 50% PDR, and I still got two-shot. Like, I'm telling you straight up, that is a... I think it is not possible to kill that. I think it's a math thing. Even if you longsword parry, all he has to do is keep swinging, and I believe he will still out DPS the longsword. I don't think there's a single... I don't think anything in the game can kill that. Yeah, I knew it was Kuma the moment he hit. If he had a Falchion on, just Falchion, that probably does a quarter of the damage. Maybe half the damage. Does Bloodthirst kill that? Honestly, man, I think Bloodthirst dies too. Bloodthirst doesn't do nearly as... Like, I still get 3-shot, even with Bloodthirst. I don't think it matters. Yeah, I legit, like, he probably has a Troll's Blood running too the entire fight, and he probably has multiple Troll's Bloods. I should have checked for those, but yeah, like, it's not... I don't know. I just don't think it's possible. It feels like it doesn't feel doable. I don't know. Well, you can't distance him either. His dark bolts do 200% damage, and he can spam them because he has, you know, Troll's Blood and, like, healing pots. So even at range, he's not really killable. Maybe a good ranger, but even ranger is probably dying to that, I would imagine. Because remember, the Soul Collector bonus is infinite. It never goes away. Yeah, I'm just telling you, I think that is an unkillable player. So yeah, Demon Form Warlock with Kuma, it doesn't seem feasible. It's too much HP, it's too much damage, like nothing is actually competing with that. Yeah, he hit me, so 50% PDR, 40% MDR, he hit me for 95 damage on the first hit. Yeah, it's a lot. And I hit him twice and he still had 60% of his health too. Yeah, Ranger with aimbot, yeah, maybe you'd have a chance then, yeah. He also can't get landmined either. Rogue, I think, gets one shot by that. Because rogues don't even have, like, enough health or magic resistance to survive at all. I think he actually kills even, like, landmine rogue. Yep. Yep. It's, like, actually unkillable. So, just is what it is. I wish I could know that he was geared. Like, I wish Demon Form had a way to know that he's as geared as he is. Oh, Wizard's not killing that either. I don't think Wizard's... I don't think Wizard can beat that, at least. Because the thing is, I have to campfire eventually, and he doesn't, so I think... he can just kind of, like... oh, he can just outlast me, you know? I think so, at least. I'm not aware of a way that Wizard's gonna be able to beat that, but... because he has anti-magic, too. His magic resistance is probably 60% plus. I could probably check, but it's probably 60%, so. Are we able to beat a 60% magic resistance Warlock that two-shots me? Probably not, I'd imagine. At least I'm not seeing it, at least. If there is a way. I don't know. Seems unlikely. I think my Barb has those clarities. Cleric? No, he killed me on Cleric yesterday. He two-shot me through Divine Protection. Cleric does not beat that either. Nope, that doesn't work. There is not a single melee class in the game that can beat that. Nothing can beat it. It's too much damage. You would have to third-party him or something. I don't know how else you can do it. I know, don't even forget his Dark Reflection damage. That also is scaling with his, like, Crystal Ball, too. So when you hit him, you're probably taking 30 damage. Something like that. Yeah, it's like a... it's just... yeah, it's a giant ball of... I don't know what the answer is, and I don't think it's, like... I don't know what you could do. Like, again, I'm telling you, I don't think there's any, like... I don't think there is an answer that you're looking for. Truly. You'd have to get insanely lucky or something, I guess. Demon form? No, Demon Warlock would not beat him unless you're also running Akuma, because you'll get stat checked. Same problem. And I'm just telling you, man, if someone manages to kill him, then by all means, feel free to send me a clip, because I don't see how it's possible. Oh yeah, that's true too. Andy has Exploitative Strike against mobs, so he can full heal to stop third parties too. That's true. The 40% is only going to stop his, like, fist damage, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it stops the Kuma's damage, but... I don't know, man. Even with that, probably doesn't matter. But then what? You're going to throw a build like that on in the hopes that you happen to run into him? But then you have to fight literally everybody else at a disadvantage, so... You know, probably not feasible, I'd imagine. Kuma's is better than Cinder there, because Kuma's gets to benefit from the crystal ball. Cinder does not get to benefit from the ball. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, straight up, I don't know I don't know. I don't know how to kill that. If you can think of a way, though, I mean... It would be pretty cool, because... You wouldn't want to do Kuma and Slayer. You wouldn't want to. You might as well just throw your Kumas away. Demon form Kumas is invincible. Like, you might as well just play that instead. Between the Dark Reflection damage... the demon form HP, the armor you're gaining, like, I mean, really. Oh my god. Dude, that's gonna be so broken in Arena. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's actually gonna be so unfun to fight. Oh, man. Yeah. No, you can't, you can only play one. I think Arena, you can only play one of each class. Pretty sure. But yeah, that's gonna be so insane in Arena. Might just be like an I win button. You think Reckless Attack could maybe kill him? I think even with Reckless, it doesn't even matter. Because Warlock's hitbox is kind of like janky too. It's pretty easy to hit their wings so you don't get headshots. So, yeah, I don't even think that really matters. I'm just dead. I thought he was gonna run because of the barb. I'm actually dead. I'm not dead. Dude, I did not think he was gonna just sit there in that corner. The barb was right there. I thought for sure he'd, like, run. Definitely caught me by surprise. Sarpy, I'm already aware it's not killable, trust me, I know. I'm... Is he sitting in the corner? What is happening? Where is he? Was he sitting in the... Dude. He's sitting in the corner. Come on, man. That's why I don't like playing Wizard in solos. Because casting is too slow when people do that kind of stuff. Alright, back to Barb. Well, yep. Oh. Alright. That's... yeah. Or maybe we'll just do Cleric, yeah. Yeah, I don't like playing solo classes unless they're fast enough. And let me tell you, Wizard is not fast enough when people do that kind of stuff. Yeah, not much I can do about that, man. I could have never anticipated him sitting there. Not like that. I don't even have enough time to, like, cast Ignite there. Yeah, like, if I'm Cleric there, I pop Divine Protection and Smite, and then I just kill him. Because Cleric doesn't need to spend 5 seconds, like, self-buffing. It's a big yeah, I mean, that's like a great example of why I don't like playing Wizard in solos. But substitute that fighter for a rogue, and that's, like, the typical game. Because if I try to, like, hit him, I'm still dead. Like, Wizard can't beat him unbuffed. Eh, that sucks. That sucks indeed. Yeah, not much I can really do about that one, Chief. Unfortunately. Well, yeah, I mean, at the very least, if I was on Cleric, I would have had, like, at least I would have had a chance, but... shit, man. I just didn't expect it to be sitting there. Yeah. I couldn't even give you a better example fight of why I hate playing, like, Wizard in solos. Or any class that has to, like, buff up for that matter. It's a solo thing, though. In, like, teams, that's not really as much of a problem. But yeah, whenever, like, someone does something like that, it's like, you know, it's like, shit. Like, what could I have done, you know? Predict that he's in the corner, I guess. Something like that. Yeah, sucks, but... it is what it is. Wait, the other server I was on was, like, pretty dead, so... yeah, this server's a lot more populated. Honestly, man, Wizards have it so hard in solos. You have the campfire mechanic. You have to, like, if you get caught off guard, you just die for free to any class that's fast enough to stop you from, like, getting away. There's so many problems with Wizard. Because, I mean, really, that death was no different than getting, like, landmined by a rogue. Like, different as in, I would have died either way. Just unfortunate that there's a guy in my lobby that is literally unkillable because of that Kuma Warlock. So, you know, like, what do I really do against that? Maybe Divine Protection Cleric, if you also stacked magic resistance, could somehow eke in a win there. Maybe. But at most, you're only going to survive one extra hit. You're still going to get 3-shot. Where is that guy? Oh, is he under? I thought I heard the cockatrice, but maybe he's doing boss. Yeah, he must be bossing. My icy spells? Yeah, that's my wizard's name. Pulverizing Prayer? Does Pulverizing Prayer have more DPS than that Warlock does? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't even think Pulverizing Prayer wins against that. Because you're still getting 3-tapped, and I don't think you can 3-tap the Warlock. Oh, it's just a naked guy. Alright, well. Never mind. Waste of time. Yeah, Pulverizing Prayer would probably take 4 hits to kill that Warlock, which means it's a loss. At least I think so. If you could manage to build that Kuma's Claw Warlock build in Self-Found, I actually think you could play and never die, like, ever. I don't think a single class in Self-Found would even have a remote chance of winning. Sometimes I do wonder why people don't at least try to fight me. They just, like, run and let me hit him in the back. I mean, he's in High Roller, so, like, it's not like we're in, like, a normals game and he's, like, learning. He's even cheesing the Golem. You know? Weird. No. A player that's in High Roller for the first time isn't cheesing Golem there. Yeah, that's definitely not the case. Yeah, for sure not. Was it a noob activity? No, because noobs don't know that Golem can get stuck here. This isn't something that noobs know how to do. That's more of a, that's like a veteran activity. I didn't even know you could do that until last week when we were playing Squire to, or a couple days ago with Squire to Riches. I didn't even know you could do that. Maybe that makes me the noob. Build the Kuma mirror? Yeah, that'll do it. That'll finally kill him, yep. There you go. Just build a Kuma's kit. I mean, we're like a week away from wipe. I don't really know why he doesn't at least try to fight. Especially in High Roller. I don't really know. He has a longsword. Technically, he can kill anybody. Technically. Easier said than done, but... I am a little bit surprised he didn't at least, like, try, you know? Well, gear has never been more plentiful in this game. I don't really know why people are running, like, ratting this late into wipe. Because I would say, well, maybe he just doesn't have any gear, but if that's the case, I don't know why he's running as well, because I don't, like, what is he even using the gear for at that point? I don't really know. Not sure. But, you know, whatever. To each their own, I suppose. I mean, he didn't even shoot me with a bow. Like, he did nothing. He just ran. Losing a kit is faster than rebuilding it, and it's so annoying. Well, that's true. Yeah, rebuilding kits is pretty obnoxious. But he doesn't have anything to rebuild. He's in, like, random purples and blues. I don't know, I just don't really get it, you know? Because if he started late wipe, why not just use the time to practice PvP? Why... Like, why bother looting? Like, what are you looting for, I guess, is what I'm trying to figure out. Unless he's farming for, like, art, like, maybe for, like, the quest, maybe? I guess? But if you're gonna farm for quests, wouldn't it be better to do it in normals? Except for, like, the tier? I don't know. Well, either way, it's HR, so I don't feel bad for killing him at all. Maybe farming demigod. You know what? That's fair. That actually is the only thing that I didn't think of that would actually make sense. That's true. You're right. The only thing that makes sense is that he's farming demigod. I'm with you. Yeah, no, it all makes sense now. For sure. I think you're right. He's trying to get that that bandage. For sure. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Because you don't have to PvP for that. Well, you know, back in the day, you had to PvP for demigod. Well, I PvP for demigod because the points were so hard to get that I needed the points from PvP. If anybody remembers the OG demigod, like, it was a grind. It was hard to get it, and you died once and you lost so much progress. But if you did PvP and did it well, you actually did gain quite a bit. Yeah, but that was a long time ago. That's like one of those back in the day moments. Makes me sound old, you know? Yeah, demigod used to be like an actual like a real status, you know? Now demigod's just like something everybody gets. It used to be like, wow, you actually got demigod? That's crazy. Like, you actually farm that? Holy shit, you know? It's not like that anymore. Like, I know anybody who farmed demigod, like, in the early time. Is that the Kuma Squall Demon Form Warlock? Is this happening? Is that like... Is this real? Because I can't kill him. I will get stat checked. Is this happening? There goes our kid, I guess, because he's literally not killable. So. Hook him? I can. He has Kumas. He two-shots me. Literally is not killable, no matter what I do. It's a gear thing. Believe me, I'm usually all for fighting artifact players, but I am telling you straight up, I do not think he is killable. It is like the easiest stat check of his life. Craziest thing is, they even nerfed Demon form to minus 20 HP, and it still is oppressive. Not that I think they nerfed it because of the artifact, but it is kind of funny to think about. Where did that player go? I don't know. Where did he go? Dude, honestly, I might have to change servers just so I'm not on the server with that guy. Sad, but like, I don't want to give... I'm not like trying to give him free kits because... It's just... It's not even a skill thing. There's nothing I can do. I'd love to kill him, but... Oh. Okay, well, I guess we're dead. That's minus 1 kid, I suppose, because I literally can't kill this. He is going to insta-kill me. Yeah, we're gonna have to change servers or something, I guess. I don't know, man. Just is what it is. Mob dump can get them. I don't have invis spots. Maybe if I had invis spots, it could do work, but yeah. Yeah, I have to change servers. This is just unplayable. That's true, yeah. He can just full heal with Exploitative Strike. Exploitative Strike will hard carry. Agama, I don't think you understand. It's not a 10 times kill. It's not killable. It's literally not killable. There's nothing I can do. Like, do you not, I feel like, are you serious? It's not, there's nothing I can do. Yeah, this is an unwinnable fight. Give me a break, man. Like, yeah, let me just go fight the warlock that one-shots me. Fun gameplay, man. Good idea. Thanks for the, yeah. Thanks for the idea. Bro hits me one time and I lose my entire health bar. It is broken as shit, man. Wait, did he go out of demon form? Did he mess up? Oh. Maybe if I heal. If he's not in demon form, it's actually possible. No, he's still in demon form. Of course he is. Yeah, he's infinite demon form, so doesn't actually matter. Yeah, we need to just take the blue, and again, we need to just change servers, yeah. Very annoying. Yeah, I'm dead. There's nowhere to go. Alright, well. Yeah. This is what it is, man. Yeah. Alright. Oh, let me change my server, I guess. Is what it is. Actually, you know what? I'll just go to caves, I guess. Yeah, we'll just go to caves. Yeah, of course it's the Kuma guy, man. Of course it is. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, he's invincible, man. There's nothing I can do. I mean, what am I supposed to do, man? Yeah, we're just gonna have to swap maps. We can't, like, we either need to swap servers or swap maps because I can't fight someone who's not killable. So, I mean, there's nothing I can do. It is just a waste of time. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, I don't know. It's just nothing I can really do or say. I mean, yeah, and if he comes to Goblin Caves, then we're gonna have to throw up the sniping screen and go from there. It's not a warlock issue. It's a Kuma's, it's the way that Kuma's Claw scales with all of their other damage. Kuma's Claw turns that build into something that nothing can actually fight. It one-shots rogues. His Dark Reflection's doing like 35 damage. His Kuma's Claw-matic damage by itself is 60. And then add on the Falchion damage, which is probably another like 90. So he's doing 150 damage per swing, plus 35 Dark Reflection. It actually one-shots rogues. You know? Like, I mean, it's not like a Warlock OP, it's a that build is OP because of the artifact. Yeah, I'm not like sitting here telling you that Warlock is unkillable, it's just that guy is unkillable. Big difference. Big difference. You've never seen me before. That seems unlikely, being that I've been making content for this game for like since playtest 4. I'm calling cap, man. Surely you've seen me around, right? Been here for a long ass time. You're honest? Well, I've been making content on this game for years. So. Call me surprised. For sure. Yeah, I started playing when Goblin Caves was added to the game. So probably what? I think playtest 4, probably. Well, you can't team in solos without getting banned, so probably, yeah, probably not the answer, I would say. Probably not. When solos added, yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna play this game in trios. Oh, that's why I've always been a solo player. I've told other people, if Dark and Darker was like a permanent trio game, I never would have played this game. Goblin Cave solos is the only reason I started playing. Hi, Riot. Is that the real Ryan? Yeah, that's definitely the real Ryan, yeah. Yeah, Ryan pops in from time to time. I think he's been busy with making that new game, though. Mistfall Hunters, June is the next playtest. Yep, wait till June. Too busy to play dab, but never too busy to watch. Ryan, are you still working on that game? What's your, how's that going? The release of Mistfall is in July, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be July at least. Alright, how will I die this game? if I die to that dam, Kuma's Claw Warlock again. I'm gonna be real sad. Oh my god. It's just like the old days where you could never catch Druid because they have that door tech. Man. Yeah, I can't fight that Druid. It's not possible. Not unless he wants to fight me, that is. I don't have, yeah. Solo Cleric is technically countered by Druid in the way that if the Druid, like, doesn't want to fight you, you actually cannot fight them. As long as Druids know how to go through the doors, it takes too long to open up the doors to ever catch them. Unless you want to sit there and break every door in caves, which takes 3 hits. You would have to break actually every door, though. It would take a hot minutes. Gotcha, Ryan. Well, if that works out for you, there's, I'm sure I don't have to tell you, there's a lot of competition coming out this year. I don't know how far out your game is, but pretty soon, I imagine it will not be, like, just Dark and Darker you're competing with. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Where'd my drum go? There is nothing positive about Rat Form. Yeah, that is like, yeah, Rat Form is like actually, it's always been game breaking. Iron Mace has just not been able to balance it. It's always been this way. Huh! Got him. This takes a god drum throw and you can kill you can kill them. Yeah, they've always been busted in this game. It's never been balanced. Yeah, we moved on from ice caves. I did it for a few hours earlier. That was enough for me. Yeah, so when the stream ends, you'll be able to rewatch the VOD if you want to see caves gameplay. All that work to take that guy's Squire Druid kit. Okay. But if you don't kill him, then he gets to rat PvP you if you ever go and fight somebody. So it's a lose, it's like a lose-lose. But you have to kill him. If you don't kill him, you know, you're kind of cooked. Should have been working on a sci-fi shooter. Gonna be you, Dad, and other fantasy extractions fighting over 10 players in the future. Ryan, do you actually regret? I knew there was a rogue here. Do you regret choosing the the melee focused? Because I assume I don't need to tell you that the melee focused extractions have, you know. Don't have a very big player pop, is what I was getting at. I'm sure you don't, like, you can, like, easily look at the numbers and see what I'm talking about. All the popular games are shooters. You know, I commend you for trying to dip your toes in this genre. I wish you luck. I hope it works out for you, because it's definitely not an easy thing to do. Hey, thank you, Sir Blast, for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Well, no. Dungeonborn, I read a thing that Dungeonborn, Tencent pulled their funding literally the moment the game released, and they were working on basically no funds, and that's why, like, the development was so bad. They didn't even give the game a chance. It was Tencent. They're, like, 100% at fault for what happened to Dungeonborn. Tencent pulled the funding and fired the developers and all that stuff. Calling the genre not profitable, I think, is a bit of a stretch. If you, like, look at Naquan's, like, player count for their playtest. See, what was that game called? Naquan Last Paradise? Look at, I mean, look at the player count this game had. Just for, like, their first playtest. I mean, are you really gonna sit here and tell me that, you know, a playtest game that launches at 37,000 players can't be profitable? Because I don't think that's accurate. Is it gonna be as profitable as Arc Raiders? No, probably not. But most games aren't Arc Raiders. Most games are not reaching hundreds of thousands of players, you know? I definitely think it's fully possible for this genre to have games that do well, but most of the games that have been released have just been bad. Like, most of the extractions we've gotten have legitimately been bad games. That's just why they've died. No regrets so far, of course. It's the only game genre you wanted to make. You honestly don't think you could hold motivation for anything else? Well, that's fair. Well, ultimately, Ryan, you know, you are, I imagine it would get really hard to make a game like that if you weren't passionate about making it, you know? Even though I know that you know that this genre is going to be, like, pretty hard to get into / grow, you know, I also know that you are most passionate about this specific genre. So now, Ryan, how far out do you think your game is, most likely? Do you think your game is, like, 3 years away, 5 years away? Or do you think a playable beta or playtest is, you know, sooner than that? What are you thinking? Hey, SWAT, have a good night, man. I'll see you later. 6 days away? Oh my god, yeah, I don't think so. How many players is Dark and Darker chilling at right now? I haven't really looked or paid attention. Let's see. Dark and Darker player counts. Man. You know, we were having a conversation the other day on stream about this. So, most of you probably know and have heard me talk about the fact that every wipe so far, we've gotten less players. You know, we went from like 57k to 26k to 20, down to 8, or down to 16, down to 11. And some people have been talking about specifically that next season they're supposedly adding the anti-cheating measures to High Roller and Arena. And do any of you think the programs that are going to be required to be enabled are going to affect player count at all? In my mind, I'm thinking anything that is like positive for the game to stop cheaters should be good. But I do wonder, like, just because I know how Iron Mace is, and they're always super unreliable in terms of like spaghetti code. I do wonder if they're gonna somehow manage to like mess it up, and there's gonna be some like game-breaking issue because of it, especially for a new, you know, a new season. Makes me a little bit worried, you know. I'm sure I'm not alone here on that thought process. And obviously, it's not like I'm sitting here wanting Dark and Darker to fail. Most of you should know that I really like this genre of game. You know, I've dedicated years of my lifetime, whatever, years of my time to making content, or you know, streaming, whatever. You know, I've done a lot of time for this game, and I really like the just general genre. I really, really hope that this genre does not die out, and then we're just kind of like left with a bunch of shells of what could have been game-wise, you know? Usually try to avoid answering this question since anything can happen, but you do think you can begin closed testing this year? You have to leave that as I think, since it can be pretty bad if you release too much testing with too little content, but in terms of getting the standard gameplay loop together, it's going to be faster than you originally expected. Okay. Well, Ryan, whenever you're ready for closed testing, feel free to let me know. I'd be happy to, you know, try the game out or whatever. Again, I know that will probably be pretty far away, but whenever that may be. I have no wormholes in my stash. Apparently not. I really haven't. I really have been like on this wormhole kick recently. I really have not been enjoying the Bardiche, even though I think it's a good weapon. I don't know why. Just been enjoying it more. Well, Ryan, if you I'm sure you know if it's like a closed beta that's not supposed to be like streamed or released or anything because it's not ready. You know, obviously I would respect that. I mean, I think that goes without saying, you know. I'm not trying to like make you I'm not trying to make you feel like I'm saying I want to like stream and publish your game so soon, you know. I know it's like not even remotely ready or anything, but Oh, this kid has no cloak. Let me throw one on there. Didn't even realize till just now. How did I notice? That would have been kind of silly. No, I did not try the Mistfall closed beta because I wanted to just wait until the game was out. It was like a super limited, it was too limited of a test. Like, it was like too many hurdles and loops. I just didn't bother. I'll play it when they're ready for me to like actually play it and not be like, you know, you can only play it at this, and this time and all that other stuff. You know, I'll play it when I can like stream it for you guys and all that, you know. I'm not in any real rush. I'm chilling. Oh yeah, Blue. We already played Ice Cave Hell though. We're done with that portion of the stream. Spoiler alert, it's a lot of mob farming. There's we only fought 2 players over 2.5 hours. And it was only 2 warlocks that were like farming. Yeah, no one's really down there, unfortunately. So, kind of a spoiler alert, a little bit. This kit is 292. I didn't build this kit. This is a guy that I killed the other day. Usually that's what my kits are anyway. I've just been wanting to like try I've been wanting to try Whirlwind a little bit more, so. Glitch said it was okay. Well, okay doesn't really inspire a lot of confidence. Like, just okay, not good. Or okay as in the playtest went okay. You know, I think one thing with Warmaul I should start doing is I feel like I should try to parry more. But I don't want to be like one of those guys that sits there and holds parry too much and I lose fights because of it. Yeah, I'll be done streaming here pretty soon. Oh my god, what are you doing, bro? Are you just sitting in the corner? I just didn't expect them to be sitting in the dark corner like that. Why is everybody playing so weird today? Is that a different part? Oh, okay, well, I see how this is gonna go. Well. This is something else. Barb sitting in the corner and then doing nothing but throwing frannies at me. Bro should be playing Rogue, I guess. I don't even know where that Goblin came from. Oh my... How did you aggro me? Jesus Christ, man. Oh, I'm just dead. think I'm actually dead because of that mage aggroing. I don't know how that mage aggroed from there. That was like super crazy. Not dead because Crush is really good. Oh my god, Cash with the 23-month resub, is that real? That's a shit ton of time. I know you've been around for a long time, Cash, but that's crazy. Holy. Especially since I stopped streaming for a few months. Yeah, I've been doing good, Cash. Almost 2 years. Almost. Yeah, right now I've just been kind of chilling, waiting for, you know, the next game to come out. Got a few decent ones, hopefully, coming out this year. Mistfall, Ad Mortem, Hunger, Naquan. Any of those games would be fun, so... Yeah, 2 years is way longer than I was expecting. Yeah, that's a long-ass time. Have a freaking Franny fight, huh? Oh my god. Third party and third partier, I suppose. So if I kill this guy, I now will die to the other barb, huh? Let's see how this is gonna go. Did I really hit a ranger trap? Bro, the ranger trap. That guy kind of got played though, didn't he? Considering I hit a random trap. Where'd the other barb go? Bro, dip. You know, I will tell you, not even exaggerating, whirlwind. Bro, is this real? Am I just hitting random traps like this? Do you see this? Like, is this real life? I hit the wall so many times. I'm so sad. I goofed up there. That Warmaul, I can't believe how many times I hit that damn wall. I just can't believe I hit that. I hit 2 traps, man. 2 ranger traps. 2 ranger traps, man. Well, that's a good time to get off, because that's really annoying. I cannot believe I hit 2 ranger traps both times the same time a barb comes to W key me. That's just like, that's gotta like be the unluckiest time I've had in like forever. That's actually insane. How do I get hit by 2 traps at the same time 2 different barbs W key me? That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, GG guys, I'm hopping off. Good night, catch you later.